shining brighter than a black man's plight. I'ma make it right. In the meantime, I get some advice. Why these blood diamonds getting clean? Nigga, fuck the price, spin it then again. I can't say niggas, I'm not Superman, but I could try. Sorry, I'm pretentious. Sorry that the talent, not as passionate as message. Sorry when I talk my shit, and I can back it up with confidence and get you niggas tripping, man. Fuck the numbers, fuck a hook. You put me on the stage and I show you the difference. Let me see y'all hit the stage. Let me see y'all write a page. Let me see you make a decision I made and claim that I don't know about. Minimum wage, just Section 8, water in and catch a bottle to stretch when niggas ain't. Get impressed by niggas out the gate. Thinking it's normal cause you ain't supposed to make it past 18. No escape, the figure 8 cycle. When I promise this is like a diet, I'ma make a way. And I did. Feel good, work paid off. Now we don't celebrate, but niggas claim you arrogant when they can't relate to moments of feeling great. So they aim, duck, a shot right back. Sorry, not sorry. I got 2 words. Fuck 'em.
Works. Yay! It works now. Okay. Chat, does anybody know exactly what happened earlier? Because the only drama that I know, I don't know this orbiters were shit, okay? The only thing that I know is that Cherry tweeted something. Nothing happened. Darius was upset because Persec was the only one allowed to read DGG chat. Then Destiny opened it up for everyone for now. Oh, okay. That's weird. It's okay. Girls your age know better. I should have played. You only showed up at night. So naive. Okay, now I see it. Now I see it. I'm doing fine. We're gonna go over that tweet. We're gonna go over that tweet. I'm just putting makeup on. I had to configure my chat. I'm sorry. Let me just make sure featured chat is working. Can you guys hear the TTS? That's crazy. I didn't know I had that ability. I don't know if that's coming through on your guys' end. Oh, okay. I enabled like a TTS thing, but I don't know. Like supernatural. Supernatural. Oh, I like this, actually. How do I make it sound out? That's okay. I don't. I'll set up the TTS later. Yeah, I guess Cherry tweeted out some stuff. What conductor stuff? What's the conductor stuff? I guess I'm missing out on stuff. I actually am like the worst person to cover DGG drama because I'm like barely aware of what's going on. Another song. Yeah, I'll bring the Cherry stuff up, don't worry. I'm just doing makeup really quick. Good evening, Kangaloope. Whether or not conductors should be allowed to give commentary over this stream or some shit? What? Conductors of what? Conductors of what? Called your name as if you drive it back. Oh, movie streamers. Okay. I don't know anything about that. Just another love song. I mean, I didn't even know there were movie streamers. I feel like that's kind of like copyright. Well, I'm not commenting on that. We're just doing makeup. I'm probably going to do some debate research today as well. Which will be a little boring for you guys, but we'll get through the drama. Maybe. The whole convo between D, Dan, Moot, Bing, Darius, and Persex was like behind the curtain stuff. Oh, okay. I don't know any of those rules, and I don't know.
shit. She's so controlling, I notice it ain't no playing with. I met her when I was off the porch as a teenager. She said one day I would write my poems and see paper. We started out young, looking for some identity. Made 1,000 mistakes, but never did we lack chemistry. Wrapping my hair around your waist, that was back when you did whatever I say. Dreams of selling out, got it running black or robbing banks. I was in love with you, didn't know what it was. But you kiss you in back of the glass just to get a buzz with you. Some niggas wanted you, but they weren't committed. Preoccupied playing John Madden and bullshitting. Remember when Granny died? You looked at me and said, baby, dry your eyes. Depend on me, it's your relief. Let your anger be mine. We was locked in ever since then. So territorial, even took me away from my friends.
Chat, are we still here? Is my chat not working?
Firecracker, plus our love is dangerous. Life of passion, laughing at you lose your temper, slightly crashing, dumb enough to ill reaction. Ain't no disrespect, highly sensitive, possessed, so protect you even when it's tragic. So jealous, hate it when
Oh, you're here? Okay. Just wanted to make sure. You guys went quiet for a second.
hit the church and get religious. Who you fooling? I know what you doing. You my contradiction. Remember when you caught that body and still wiggle through that sins? Loved you more. When you flip and lose your shit, I hugged you more. It's sexy to me. Cuss they ass out and hold that grudge some more. Down, bitch. I know your favorite movie. Is it Notebook? So good. If they all sub me, get them all booked. My baby boo. You either heal niggas or you kill.
You guys are listening to the music, makeup ASMR. There's music on too.
Logical explanation don't exist. Flipping pages.
I'll turn the music up.
Chapter, probably remarry and head to Vegas. Bitches getting marked out. They can't erase our history. They margins ain't big enough. They all led by bigotry. My woman in my right hand. My saint and my sin. Ain't no bitch like my bitch, cause that bitch been my pen.
Waiting with bated breath? I hope not. I see it, you see me, both see what we want. Is the music not playing for you guys? I thought it should be on, but I don't know. Oh, okay. It's quiet. Oh, okay. Shit down back every time. Never got out of style. Style. Okay, let me just check real quick. Am I satisfied? I think. But it's where they're at. Separation, and if that's true, taste me. Come from. And if that's true, it's me when he's kissing you. One second, chat. I have to thirst trap for Twitter. Why are we snarking Conduit? I don't know why we would snark Conduit. And if that's true... Kiss me too. Okay. Away from this place. Can you take me now? I want it real. Are you afraid of me now? Are you afraid of me now? Do you feel it? Do you feel it? Do you feel that it's in your soul? Do you feel it? Do you feel it? Do you feel the beat in your heart? I want it real. Run away with me now. I want it real. Run away with me now. Some days I'm built of metal. I can't be broken, but not when I'm with you. You love me real. We have it all. Can't leave me now. I love the way you are today. Run away with me now. Wind in my hair, 'cause I don't care. Baby, run away with me now. Run away with me now. Do you feel? Do you feel it? Do you feel that I can see your soul? Do you feel it? Do you feel it? Do you feel the beat in your heart? I want it real. Run away with me now. Can we get some W's in the kick chat for people who are in the kick chat? I just want to make sure you guys are alive. So. Oh. Okay, hello. Makes us young. Squad W. What up? Okay. All right. How's everybody doing today? How is everybody doing? So I'm sure you guys have seen there have been some tweets by Cherry. I am just going to go through them. Because, damn. Let me just pull up, make sure there's nothing, no other DGG verse drama that I'm missing. I know that there was some weird orbiter war earlier. I don't know what's going on with that. If somebody wants to just explain to me really briefly what happened there, I am completely unaware. By the way, you know, I am appreciative of any and all viewers. What, Degraded Bagel? What are you saying oh no to? What are you saying oh no to? Anyways, we're going to do some debate prep later as well, because I do have a debate coming up in October. And even though it's all the way in October, I would like to start prepping for it now. I should probably prep for the other one as well. But I should do some research into the guy. Let me just really quickly... It was really just Persec that was the only one allowed to read DGG chat. Oh, that's what it's about? Is that what the drama's about? Oh no for cheery comments. Well, you know, I wish her the best, but also, you know... Ooh. Updating my Instagram, sorry guys. Got here just in time? Yeah. Same shit, different day? Yes. Essentially, yes. I've been trying to push my kick a little bit more. Okay. Is there anything else I need to do? Alright. I think that's it. Post it on Instagram. Post it on Twitter. I think that's it. My bird is here with me again, my new baby. Hi, baby. In about an hour, I'm probably gonna go take him and put him to bed. I thought the DGG drama was about movies or something. I don't even know what the movie drama is. I'm going to be real with you. I don't know what the movie drama is. I know that there was some drama with Persec and Darius or whatever, for whatever reason, about the embedding, which, like, let's be real, like, the embed's cool and all, but, like, it's definitely not something I want to rely on. And, you know, if it's to the point where you have to rely on it, I think that kind of sucks. But I don't know. I mean, actually, at the same time, I don't know. I have no idea. The movie streamers were farming DGG chat in the past, so it was like proto-drama of this? Oh, okay. Apparently the movie DGGers were upset about other streams talking over movies or something. What else? Oh God, who's somebody's.
Okay, that laugh.
What is this? Somebody even made a video on the fucking embed drama. Are you kidding me? What's going on? I don't know who this guy is. Who is this guy? Quick recap of the embed drama and thoughts. Okay, we're gonna watch this video first, okay? Apparently Apparently, apparently somebody made a video recapping it, so we're good. I don't have to know what's going on. Thank you, Maximus Decimus Meridi, for the 50 kicks. Let's get into it. Perfect. Slow news day. Yeah, you're telling me. Okay, I don't know who this guy is. I'm gonna subscribe to him though. I have no idea who the fuck this is, all right? But apparently he's gonna... Destiny's Embed drama made me mad. What? Oh no. Oh no. What? Lol, it was a whole business meeting? No fucking way. No fucking way. Somebody should mention in the DGG chat that Stardust is live and covering the Embed drama right now, okay? And it's spicy, all right? All right. Somebody let them know in the chat, okay? Because they need to know. Somebody needs to know. This man's is mad, y'all. He's mad. Okay, I'm just saying. I need also, if there was a debate on the Embed stuff, please link me the timestamp as well, okay? But I'm just saying, it would be great if people let other people know in the other chats that that Stardust is going over the Embed drama, okay? Someone go into DGG chat and tell them Stardust is gonna embed herself into the Destiny Embed drama. It's actually not that important, okay? We're gonna find out. Apparently it's in the last hour of Destiny's VOD. Kick.com. Okay, we're gonna watch Destiny's last hour. And then we're going to... Okay, we're gonna watch this Destiny VOD to catch up on the Embed drama, and then we're gonna okay, and then we're gonna watch whatever this video is by this guy. I don't know who he is. Okay. Wait, why is this not? Oh. Okay, last hour, right? The sex cult allegations will never go away. Now we're all in bed with each other. Yes, I do. I'm gonna be October 15th. I'm gonna be in Vegas doing a debate. We're all in bed with each other. DGG sex cult drama. Oh my god. I'm renaming my stream to that right now. Okay, all right, we're doing this. I'm milking it. I'm milking it. I deserve it. I'm milking it, and I deserve it, okay? And I don't care if it's shameless. I'm doing it. I'm changing my tweet. Edit post. DGG. I'm changing changing my tweet. God bless. Yeah, can we get an embed ski by any chance? Okay, chat. Can we? All right. Okay. What am I doing? Okay, so we're good. We're good. Okay. We're good. I have updated everything. I have the correct stream title now. The stream title is perfect. It's goated, okay? Now we're going to pull up this video. Okay, we're going to pull up this video. Oh, okay. Let's see. Where does it happen? Where's the embed drama?
House of Cards. Oh my God, the other one that everybody talks about. That's West like from Wing? The 90s. Yeah, the West Wing or whatever, where they show the guys the fucking Constitution and they're like, oh, you know, they found problems in it and they don't know if it's a good enough Constitution. And then the guy tries to express like, well, it's not really about like the particular form of government, or it's not about the particular rules. It's like imbuing on people some broad idea of, you know, what it means to have a system like this. And like, that's the really important thing that people need to take away from it more than any particular rule or whatever.
That's, you know, straight out of Enlightenment philosophy. Rousseau talks about how the most important...
You know, somebody said to me one time that Ryan Getty is really hot. And like when I don't know what it is, but when dudes start talking about like, you know, enlightenment shit, like enlightenment philosophy and like start getting deep and shit. Yeah, I get it. He's too young for me though. I'm going to be real. He's just a little too young for me.
The most important law.
I would prefer my men to be like 35 and up. Try 5 hours, 40 minutes. Okay.
People are chatting, which isn't really engagement in the same way that, like...
What do you mean they don't?
We talk about it, right?
Oh, hi, white boy. You weren't following me before, white boy. What the fuck? Emmy, okay, thank you for the follow. Everyone is embedded. Everybody's in bed with each other. You better be spicy. I need some entertainment for the gym. Don't worry. I have a lot of energy, okay? You haven't seen it, snake balls. Well, LMFAO, what is sentence? LOL, sorry. How are you guys not following me already? Emmy and white boy, we have beef now. Some serious beef. Rotisserie beef. Travak started following me? Why weren't you following me before? If I could follow you on DGG, I would. That's okay. I'm on YouTube as well if you really hate Kick that much. But I am trying to grow my Kick audience, so, you know, people, if you want to pop open a Kick tab in the other tab and give me some viewership, I would greatly appreciate that. The Stardust beef gonna go hard for real, for real. Stardust, please save us from what? From what? Are we in bed with each other yet? Have you been embedding me into your bed? Bitches. Stardust, please. I don't know what I'm saving you from. We're just gonna be watching this drama kick off, okay? It's the embed drama. We're all in bed with each other because it's a sex cult, apparently.
They don't. It's viewership more than it is. And
everybody's getting laid, except for me. So,
my point is like if you want to control for the engagement, and if you want to prevent people from like making money off of the backs of DGG chat, the best way you can possibly do that is
none of this has
the chat.
No one's brought up the money thing.
No, we've been over this. It's a type of system. Darius going, I want you to join my chat for KPP is complete.
Okay, rewinding.
Your thing is not the priority. That is how it works.
It should.
When am I getting my sex cult card? Been waiting for the last month and a half. Well, apparently I'm in it and I don't get laid. So... Can't wait to embed myself into the sex cult and end up on a Dr. Girl stream crying my eyes out in 4 years. So true, Dr. Girl. That's a real guy. That's a real guy, chat. That is a real guy.
Just be dynamic. Literally, like whatever's the main content should be, I mean, sorry. You can have things that are whitelisted.
I can hear you, Dan, through your fucking mic, man.
Oh, okay. It starts like before this. Starts before this.
I'm trying to get feedback because it's legitimately, there's a lot of different people who are like in contention, or sometimes the call turns into like a fucking, like a Thunderdome.
Thank you for the follow. Why weren't you following me already? Why weren't you following me already? Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry, bird. I love you. You're a good boy. Why weren't you following me already? Huh? Huh? I love you, bird. I love you, baby. Are you a baby? Are you a baby? Are you a baby? Are you a baby? You're my baby. Yeah, you're my baby. Okay, anyways. Sorry. Unhinged shit going on in the studio. I haven't even gotten started yet. I actually feel like I should move my bird because I don't think this is appropriate for him to see. I followed Star so hard she followed back, mostly because I insulted her one time. Did you insult me? I don't even remember. Why weren't you following me already? If you're a broke boy, just say so. Wait, I need to put my bird, okay? I need to put my bird away from this because I actually do feel like I'm being very inappropriate around him, okay? I don't want to scare him, okay? I don't want him to learn bad behaviors from me. All right? Give me 1 second. 1 second. Okay. Sorry about that. I felt like it was... Sorry. Okay. Anyways, sorry. I forgot that he was right next to me, and I didn't want him to start seeing me that way, so... Anyways, thank you for the fucking... Thank you for the... Thank you for the follow, but why weren't you following me already? Okay. Just made the account. Okay, I'm sorry. It's a good call. You never know what they're gonna pick up. Yeah. Somebody came to this chat earlier while I was doing my makeup and they were like, hi, I'd like some advice for how to house train a budgie. Newsflash, you don't, okay? The best you can do is train them the best spots where they can go, okay? Lay down some paper. If they have an area where they fly around and places where they perch, lay the paper down on the places they perch. And you clean up after them. And they learn based on the places you allow them to perch, where they're allowed to, do their business. So... You can't. Yeah, I mean, you can actually. Technically you can house train budgies, but it's not good for them. They sometimes small birds like that, they learn incorrectly and then they hold it until they die, and that's not good. So. Can you teach them a poop command like parrots? I'm sure you can. I've heard of people house training their budgies. Again, I've just heard it's not a good thing to do. You know, when Rabby was around, and I would have him on my finger, I'd always know when he was about to go, because he'd start doing this little squat. It was like the most like human thing ever. He'd start like doing this little squat, like really trying to you know, get it out of him. It was really cute. I know it sounds like not cute, but it is cute. He was so tiny. Okay. Your birds are so cute. I love seeing you post them. Oh, thank you. I have a new one now. So, how does one hold it so long they die? Is it possible to learn this power? I don't think it's for humans, okay? It's just birds that can do it. Okay. Anyways, back to this. Apparently, DGG is a sex cult and everybody's in bed with each other, and everybody's in bed with each other except for me. Except for me. Where's my... Who's that? You know, I'm just saying. Everybody's in bed except for me. Okay. Let's watch this. This is the EMBED drama, apparently.
Take deep breaths and be chill.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
You know, the audacity of me to this motherfucker. Of course, the moment that I would click on him saying, just gonna take deep breaths, would be right after I finish screaming. We're sorry, Star. Part of the contract is that everyone in your chat can be in the orgy, but we can't invite you. It's fucked up. It's fucked up.
Did you stream? You didn't stream today, right? It's Saturday anyway, right?
On Saturday, yeah. I mean, a dumpling now.
Ooh, what kind of dumpling?
It's fine. I don't know, some frozen Costco dumpling.
This is riveting content, by the way.
So?
So?
The Bed Wars. Become a have.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. What was your solution to that?
How come I didn't... Is this where it starts? Is this where it actually starts? There's no preface to this. This is where we learn about it. Okay. If you're gonna... Look, all I'm saying is, if you're gonna embed me somewhere, use the kick chat link, because apparently it works better. Okay, so... Wait, I don't want to... No, you want to know. We're finding out what the EMBED drama is, okay? We have to find out the sex cult drama, because apparently we're in the sex cult, even though we're not getting laid. So...
Hold on 1 second, I got a team fight real quick. Good team fight. I don't know. I don't think that there's like a catch-all solution. I think you're probably just gonna have to give people certain inalienable rights that they'll have to use. Like, I think Darius has earned it.
Jesus.
Parsek's done the emote slots for a long time. I don't know.
I feel like that standard is gonna like lead to fucking...
I don't understand. Why is it, what is this rule that nobody can mention the chat or whatever? Nobody can talk to the chat? If you were at the B&B earlier, you could have joined. You missed your chance. I think I'm okay. You know, you guys are too young for me. I see what you did with the title. Thank you. Can you turn up the browser volume a touch? Yeah, I can do that. Where's the audio? Where's the audio here? Docs. Where's the audio? Audio mixer. I'm so confused. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Okay. Browser audio. So I don't understand why are streamers not allowed to talk to that chat? I would think that it would boost like DGG engagement, right? Wouldn't it benefit Destiny? Or is there like a is it like a is there a reverse benefit? I guess I'm confused. Like what's the you can't look at chat because they don't want chat split in multiple directions by trying to be seen by different people. Oh. Because it becomes a mess when people are all talking about different streams that the streamers are interacting with. Okay. Why speculate when we can consume content? Okay, fair enough. I actually feel like this is going to lead to embeds just being taken away completely. If we're being real, like I think this is going to be like, oh, okay, we're fighting over you know, who can talk to chat now. Well, buy embeds. I feel like that's going to be what the solution is here, and a bunch of people are going to get cocked. So, yeah.
No, impossible.
If you have there aren't like different. What about like different embed chats like per embed? Is that impossible? Is that just like a tech thing? Would that be a bad idea or?
I could bring offline chat back. I don't know.
Wow, Robbie Two Gloves. Thanks for the 10 tier 1 subs, buddy. I love you. So you would just give them to people that you feel have been long enough.
That's what I do.
So
or I'd make them pay you.
Chat was
I thought
is okay.
But this feels like it's just having.
Chat is pretty wild when there are a lot of embed options. Interesting. I think you'll find the worst possible option was chosen. You're taking who I'm in bed with. I feel like what this is inevitably gonna, if people keep fighting over like the embeds and all that and fighting over who can talk to chat or whatever, it's just gonna lead to nobody getting embedded, basically.
You're just like auctioning them off, basically. Being like, listen, this slot, a lot of people want it, so we're selling it for this amount. Whoever wants to fucking. Do you think it should be like 24/7? Like there should always be some push to embed, or and should it ever be movie chats and stuff, or?
I mean, I like movie chats on the weekend, but hold on, I just got a sick hook actually. Oh my god, so hot.
I think the solution would be to add flares for the streams you like, and then being able to filter by flare. Okay. Also, we'll be going over the cherry tweets later.
I don't know. Where's Persec at?
I have all of them pulled up.
Did you go over Jessica supposedly got arrested at the end? Stop with these stupid fucking memes. It's not even, unless I've seen a lot of these retarded shit. Like, oh, somebody got arrested because he like tweets out some retarded shit. Unless there's like actual proof of this, shut the fuck up. Fuck. Is Jessica not here?
You mean Parsec? He's here. He said he's here.
Wait, what did I just say? Did I say Gistic What the fuck?
You said just tickle.
Oh.
He's here now. What?
Rolls. Oh, there you go. Okay, well, what
That's
do you
cool,
think we should
Firechild.
do? Person who definitely doesn't have a biased interest.
Well, here's the thing: is I've been telling everybody that this was a conversation that you were having kind of offline, and I was telling them, hey, you guys should just wait for Destiny to say something about it. So that's what I said yesterday, and also the day before that. And now you're dragging me on stream saying, "Hey, man, what should we do about it?"
Well, hold on.
So
I'm sorry.
the
Wait.
issue
Stop. Hold on. I'm sorry. I didn't know that this was so hard to understand. My bad. I'm not saying that you are going to be the sole determining thing and that we're doing. I'm trying to get feedback because it's legitimately there's a lot of different people who are like in contention, or different groups that are in contention of like how it should be. So I'm just curious what your ideas are. You're not the final deciding voice on it. I was just curious what you thought about it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if you have a question about offline chat, I can answer that question about offline chat, but I'm not going to be able to like just give you a solution because it's not really going to be up to me. Whenever it
asking
comes
for
to
your
like
input.
offline chat though, my input is that like the people who are in your chat right now are definitely like majority, not even the people who are in your offline chat for the most part. And honestly, like the people who are talking right now in your chat are not the people who really care. I think that the people don't know what they want, to be quite honest.
That's usually how it is.
People never really know what they want, and people will always say.
That's actually very true. Persec is right. People really don't know what they want. When an audience votes for something, most of the time the result is shit. So somebody just needs to make a fucking somebody just needs to make a fucking decision.
Say, hey, I want this, but then they'll just complain about that anyway. I think that people should watch whatever the fuck they want to watch. And
Well, so the issue is not
someone's
watching
allowed
stuff.
to
The issue
interact
is
with
like
DGG or not, yeah.
who's allowed to like hijack DGG chat, basically, right? That's like the big,
Who's allowed to read DGG chat?
which means
specifically
hijacking it for the
while they
stream, right?
Yeah, sure, but like there's people who technically hijack DGG chat unintentionally. Like when Darius streams, DGG chat is hijacked, even if he isn't going to read it.
Sure, but that's a way. Well, wait. What do you mean when you say hijacked?
When I
If Darius
when I
is
say
live
hijacked,
and you are
I mean
not
the
live,
whole.
Darius is top embed.
No, no,
Sorry,
That is
he
what
asked
it
me.
is.
When
Sorry,
I
he
say
asked me.
I'm sorry, when I'm thinking of hijacked, I'm thinking of like the streamer is reading and responding to that chat, and people are typing in that chat with the goal of like the streamer saying. But I understand what you're saying.
Okay.
Like XQC,
What-
you would argue
yeah.
sometimes like hijacks chat, even though he's not like reading.
That is what I'm
right?
saying.
Okay.
Yes. Like the chat will talk about just that, and it is hijacked.
But here's the thing, is that there's like a specific group of people, there's probably like 10 or 20 people total that are extremely fucking loud about not wanting like any embeds at night or not wanting anything happening at all in DGG chat after hours whenever you're not live. But the reality is that anytime that Darius goes live, people watch Darius. Anytime that I go live, people watch me. Anytime that there's anything fucking happening anywhere, there's always going to be people watching this shit. When there's movies, people watch movies. But like the thing is that there's like a small group of people that are incredibly fucking loud about offline chat and wanting like to purify it or keep the sanctity of offline chat. And I understand it, but at that point, like this isn't the place for that, I don't think anymore.
I
Ooh,
kind of
Dan's
agree
coming in. Dan's coming in. So if my zooted ass is following DGG chat is being milked for content by other streamers, I could see how that happens, right? So if like a bunch of people in chat are talking to one streamer, other people in the chat might want to get in on that, and they get like FOMO, so then they all start clicking into that one streamer's embed, and that makes sense why people might not want, you know, why specifically, like, yeah, it is taking advantage of that. So now I kind of understand it. But it does, I mean, it is kind of cool because it does bring, like, I guess none of us are really big enough, but if we were big enough, it would be cool to kind of bring outside people into DGG chat. But then, yeah, I don't know. Stardust, in a little bit, Destiny straight up asked Persec if he streams over the others, and Persec lies to his face. Persec said on stream, I'll start stream before everyone else and be the last one to end. I don't know what that means, streaming over other people. I think you should be able to stream as long as you want, or as short as you want. I don't know. I don't know what that means. I'm not really sure what that means. I guess if you're like all sharing the same ecosystem, but then that's kind of why, you know, I would rather be live and like have low viewership than have my entire viewership completely dependent on somebody else, you know, and whether they're live or not, and then be having to share that with like literally everybody, you know? So I don't know. Yeah. Time slots. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like if I'm interesting enough, maybe you'll come check me out. So, and maybe I'll bring in my own people, which I think I do. I think I do bring in my own group of chatters who are, you know, who are unique and like me, and came for me. So, Persec had a special privilege to talk to DGG, so he got inflated numbers versus everyone else who had to do it the hard way. Oh, okay, I could see you kind of seeing it that way, yeah. Why not switch over the General My Dude on Destiny's Discord if you don't want to deal with embed streamers? Because the DGG Discord and the DGG offline chat are very different communities. Very, very different communities. I watch you and not Destiny. Yeah, I've noticed I have like quite a few viewers who don't really watch me, but they'll like watch Destiny through me. So, hasn't Persec streamed and been around for like more than a decade though? I don't know any of these people's history. So I have no beef with Persec. I have no beef with Darius. I have no horse in this race. Other than me, I'm obviously, everybody's a little self-serving, right? I watched you send J-Stock into a fit and I laughed a lot, so I started tuning in. Oh, thank you. I never talk in DGG chat, but I watch Destiny every day. Ah, interesting. Yeah, so the offline chat for DGG, Destiny's offline chat on his like website, the DGG website, is very, very active and like very parasocial, and like it's a good community. And they'll start showing up for you and stuff, and yeah, I see why, and obviously being embedded there gets you more viewers, right? So I see why this is a very heated thing, especially for people who've been in the community for years, and talking to the chat obviously will get you more viewers, and the chat will, yeah, I don't know. I see why people are angry on both sides, so. Wasn't he an old XQC orbiter? I'm pretty sure he was an XQC mod first. Oh, that's interesting. That Persec was just an XQC mod or something for a while. Persec is like 3 years older than me, so I doubt he's been around for a decade. Yeah, he is kind of young. He's a very young guy. I started watching on YouTube when you had your mid-off with Brittany Venti. I don't think I remember having a mid-off with Brittany Venti. I don't think Brittany Venti's ever insulted me. To my face, at least. I watch Hutch, Destiny, and catch bits and pieces of others. This is the only chat I type in, though. Oh, that's cool. It's chill and fun here. Thank you. The blackface drama. Oh, that wasn't Brittany Venti. I went after Lily Gaddis. That's who it was. That was who it was. Brittany Venti, she's like part black, so I feel like weird coming at her or whatever, but 42 watching on YouTube at only 12 likes. Get it together, YouTube chat. Yeah, true. Click the like button, YouTube chat. Not just a mod who's popular in the stream and came into Discord calls with XQC sometimes too. So all I'm saying is you might get a little bit of favoritism from that. Oh, okay. She is racist, yeah. She's quite a bit, but... Hi, Frogman, how's it going? Okay, let's resume. Dan has joined the call. I can't wait to hear what Dan's opinion is going to be on this.
Here, I think that, like, you should let the people watch what they want. I guess the issue comes down into, like, should they be able to read DGG chat? I think the people who want, like, the old days of offline chat where there's, like, 3 of them hanging out and talking to each other, they should just go to Discord.
Damn.
I have an idea. Technical idea. Tell us, Dan. We're very interested in hearing it.
We're waiting for you to speak.
Listening.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Dan, if I were in the call with you, I totally would have said that. I would have been like, oh my God, Dan's got an idea. Dan I feel like Dan we should make a show together. I have the same sense of humor as Dan. I'm obviously a fan of Dan. We can, like, hype each other up all the time. He probably won't hype me up, if we're gonna be real. But I will hype Dan up all the time, and he'll be like, oh yeah, it'll be great. It'll be the Dan show. Dan show with Stardust on the side, right? And I'll be like, yeah, Dan. And I'll just hype him up all the time. I'll be his hype man in the background. And he'll be like, he'll make his jokes, and it'll be great. We have the exact same sense of humor. It's awesome, okay? It's awesome. I'd watch Dan Dust. It has to be something with, like, anything else, though, kind of, right? Because that's his thing now. So it has to be, like... I feel like Persec is already nothing else, so I'd have to be, like... else or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's true. He is also the Penguin Slayer. So, I mean, I feel like Dan and I would make a great duo on stream. We should just start a show together. I'd be so good. I'm so talented and funny. I love Dan, but he's a diva. He should be, though. He and so he should. And so he should, because he is a queen, okay? Dan is my queen. I guess it could be whatever else. Anything else. Whatever else. The needful. Dude, I feel like after I got asked at that party, like, oh, do you like Dan? What's your thoughts on Dan? And I said that, like, I would literally wear his skin as a suit. I feel like that should have qualified me for a show with Dan, okay? Dan should put me on a show with him. It'll be the funniest show that's ever happened. And it'll be awesome. And then we can both ask AI questions, and it'll be awesome. Anyways, I'm just saying, I'd be so good at it. I know I'm a nobody. Nobody cares what I have to say, but you should care what I have to say, okay? Because I'm very interesting, and I have really good perspectives, unique perspectives on things, and I'm really cool, okay? He's so approved of that skin statement, too. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Whatever else is a great name, you'll get clicks from people that know the anything else tag, and also from the whatever tag. That's true! It would be so good! We could do, like, a male-female dynamic. It would be, like, a really awkward one, though, because I'm, like, you know, terminally, like, never invited to the DGG sex orgy, you know? So, everything else, I mean, it could be everything else, too. I feel like everything else has to be, like, a multi-person podcast, though. I'm just saying I'd be a really good candidate for it. Anyways, resuming.
How about this as an idea? There's a new chat option, okay? And it's basic.
We need we need a Dan.gg, okay? And then I can be the ultimate Dan orbiter, okay? I am not a Destiny orbiter. I am a Dan orbiter. I'm a Dan Saltman orbiter, okay? And if we put a dansaltman.ggg, not Dan Saltman, dansaltman.gg, then it would be, instead of DGG, it's DSGG, okay? And then I would be like the #1 orbiter of Dan Saltman. It would be awesome. Only dans.gg. Yeah, and I would be the number one orbiter of Dan Saltman. And it would be awesome. I would always be embedded at 24/7 all the time because I'm so cool. Star finally gets invited to the DGG sex orgy. Turns out it's 90% cuck chair enjoyers. Jesus Christ. I'm just saying, Dan should make his own DGG, and then I'll be there all the time. It'll just be me in the chat talking to myself. And I'll be embedded, and it'll only be me watching me.
A setting where whatever embed you're watching, the chat, you could choose to just see the chat messages for that specific embed. Okay? And then the idea, well, hold on. The idea would be that there is no more hosting. It is simply, hold on, you're not hearing, I understand this, that there's that specific function, but there isn't the one to segment it off. So the idea is that whatever is embedded as the first thing would be whichever one had the most viewers. So right now, the kick embed has the most viewers, so it would be the default. It would be the default thing that's when you go to the website, even if it's not /hosted, right?
I don't think you exactly want that though, because I think Steve should have some level of like curating who his community is watching.
Well, yeah, you could be on a list. That's fine. So he has like a list of like, if you're in one of these 20 channels, whoever's #1 will be #1. But so if you come. I think the issue really stems from this. It's not like who can /host themselves. The problem is that
no one's talking about hosting. People are talking about who can read the chat while they stream.
Yeah.
Well, I think I have a different view. I think people are upset because there's movie streamers that get fucking unbelievably ass mad when the entire chat isn't forced to watch movies with them.
Like, no, I think that might happen, but I think what people are more mad at is, for some people, there's a huge divergence in the community actually between like movies and like stream things. But the issue is like if some people are allowed to read chat and respond to it, and then others aren't, and we enforce that like pretty brutally, people start to feel like there's like a double standard, and then they have a bad, that's just not having some consistent way by which we decide who's allowed to read and respond to chat while they're streaming. Is that's an issue.
Yeah. Wait, as of now, we're allowed to, right? So I can like respond, right? I can read the chat and respond, right? Ha! Well, I don't know. Get got, chat! I'm not reading you. You thought I was gonna read you. Damn. Not that anybody was ever, you know, watching me anyways, but anyways, sorry. I don't know, maybe I will. Maybe I will read it. I don't know. I don't know if I have enough space. I have 2 monitors. I don't have enough space, actually. You've been rejected? Jesus Christ. That's my life, though. Actually, that's my life. Jokes on you, Star. I'm reading your mom's chat. That's fucked up, dude. Do you anticipate blessings from Israel hitching your wagon to these people? Are you still snarking me? I thought you liked me. I can't tell if you like me or you're snarking me. We're watching drama right now. Leave me alone.
The chat segmentation and the default. You know, the defaults change everything, right? Like the default activity for everyone until you click off, people adapt to that. That's really, like that's all that matters. So if everyone knows that if you're on an embed, that the default experience is that other people won't see that chat unless you click into that embed itself, and that the main DGG chat, if you, or not the main DGG chat, but like a second embed will have its own chat. I think that's like, that's a good solution, technical solution. Like this all stems, as I said, I've seen it for a long time. I don't know why you guys are acting like you don't do it. The case, people get upset because it's movie night. What the fuck? Go offline. It's like, bro, you can stream. You don't need me to go stream movies. Like you can,
What?
you can stream a movie right now, but they get really upset because they want to force everyone to
Dan's
be.
not understanding what's happening.
No, I don't think this is the issue at all.
Poor Dan, dude. Dan, I understand you. I understand you, Dan. And if I were in that call, I would have hyped you up. Okay? I would have been like, yeah, Dan is exactly right. He's got the fucking solution to all this. We should all listen to Dan because he's always right. That's what it would be. I'm just saying. I feel like Dan was right, and they completely went over, you know. It just, you know what? His solution was too high-minded for them. Okay, that's what it was. His solution was too high-minded for them. They were just too low IQ to understand Dan's solution. That's what it is. That's what it is. Thank you for the $2 super chat, Lost Coyote. Free Chagos Island. What does that mean? Star stuck navigating the Dan and Destiny orbits. Is this the 3-body problem? I am my own orbiter right now, okay?
Okay.
I mean, it kind of, in Dan's defense, it kind of is. I mean, there are definitely like movie chatters and like movies. Like, a large contention with the people who are embedded as streamers in DGG is that like when other things are going on, like people can stream over it. It is a little bit
Well,
of
yeah,
a
but I feel
problem,
like
but
it.
don't
I
know if
feel
it's
like
as big of
the
a problem. It's like the big
I
one
feel-
of reading DGG.
I feel like the issue is that maybe I don't know, I could be wrong, because I'm not in these chats as much, but I feel like the issue is not so much that like movie chatters want everybody watching the movie, it's that the people that aren't watching the movie want to talk about something different. So then what happens is they start getting mad at the movie chatters, and then the movie chatters in response
No.
to that tell them you should just watch
That
the movie,
doesn't
whatever.
happen.
You don't think that's
Nobody gets mad at the movie chatters at all. It is genuinely the movie streamers and the chatters who absolutely get ass mad that their thing is not the priority. That is how it works.
It should just be dynamic. Literally, like whatever's the main content should be. I mean, sorry, you can have things that are whitelisted.
Parsec, I can hear you, Dan, through your fucking mic, man.
There can be like a whitelisted thing, because obviously you don't want people to come to DGG and it's just like some fucking kick booty stream, right? So there can be a whitelisted set of streamers that go in there, and that's something you can discuss who gets in there, who doesn't. But
Interesting.
I just think it should be dynamic. Like whatever has the most viewers when people come to DGG, that should be what people are watching, and like that's it. And there is no more what the fuck, it's movie night, why are you streaming? It's like, go watch your movies. Second tab right there, click in, no one's stopping you.
True.
And then, their chat
Yeah.
doesn't harass, hold on, their chat isn't harassing the person in the first slot, and the person in the first slot isn't harassing the one in the second slot. The issue all stems from the fact that they don't want anyone else watching anything. They want all of chat to watch the same thing. That's literally it.
That is it.
Here's the thing, then. I don't want to be hosted because
You freaking autistic movie watchers. How about a little less autism, okay? Oh, I'm watching a movie. Why aren't you watching the movie with me? What am I, your girlfriend? No! What am I, your boyfriend? No! I don't even know you! Why am I watching a movie with you? Oh, why won't you watch a movie with me? Oh, we're watching a movie, Stardust. Oh. Yeah, I don't know you. I'm not your girlfriend or your mom. I'm not your mommy. I'm not your boyfriend. I'm not your girlfriend. You can watch a movie by yourself, okay? Oh, not everybody's watching the movie with us. Oh, I don't have to do that, okay? Because I have free will, even though that is disputed. All the philosophers are like, oh, you don't really have free will. Well, you know what? Right now, I choose to believe that I do, okay? Maybe in an hour from now, I won't believe it. But I'm just saying, Star and I are mind melded. Melded. I don't know anything about this conflict, but is the issue that DGG is chatting about different things at the same time, making it harder for interaction between streamer and chat? No, it's that like the movie watchers are really mad at the streamers for streaming over their movie. And the movie watchers are like, hey, why are you streaming over my movie? You should be watching this movie with me. And then we're like, I've never actually gotten that from them, but apparently they want everybody to watch a movie with them because they want mommy and daddy to get back together and watch the movie with them. So, I don't know. That's one of the issues. And then the other issue is that people want to talk to the chat. And some people want to talk to the embed chat, and some people, aren't allowed to, and so they're fighting over that too. Apparently, that's what I'm picking up. Okay, that's what I'm picking up here. If I'm gonna watch a movie with you and I don't even know you, you better be paying me. I'm not your mommy. Where's my mommy paycheck?
I want people to like watch whatever the hell that is that they want to watch. If Darius is live and I'm live at the same time, and Darius is doing better content or he's doing something that's more interesting, that's cool. And then if you go live and you self-host, then I mean you're kind of taking away the choice. And I understand that was like a little bit of like a troll, which was funny.
See what you're saying there is actually the point, right?
Okay, I'm just gonna be honest. If we go live, we don't need to self-host.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying.
That's
here.
true.
It's like the hosting thing doesn't matter.
That's true. You should never really want to rely on DGG chat for viewers. That is something that I've been like trying to really reiterate to people. I think if your content is good enough, like people will come. I won't lie. Again, it's harder to be like discovered sometimes. It is nice to get like an embed, but yeah, I just feel like, you should never rely on it 100%. You really should try to build out really good content. And if people in the community like your stuff, maybe they'll embed you, maybe they won't, So, yeah. My solution is to find IRL friends to watch movies with. Hot take. I really only watch movies when I'm like trying to erase something from my mind.
But
I'm kind of with them on that. Yeah, like if you're watching me, you should just type in my chat, right? Because I have it set up so I can like click on the chats from Kick or YouTube and I can highlight it on stream, and if you're chatting somewhere else, I can't do that, So
upset. You're like, Dan, if you go live, it's gonna kill the movie stream, and then the movie streamers will lose their shit. Why?
Well, the movie
Why
streamers
will
are
they
the ones that get upset. I don't get upset.
Why?
Darius
Yeah,
doesn't
but
get
why would they get upset?
Because they just don't have like the unilateral control over the chat. Everyone watches movies at the exact same time.
Yeah, well, yes, right? The reason that a movie streamers get so fucking upset when Darius goes live during movie night or whatever is because now the entire chat is not forced to watch the movie. That's it. It all comes down to that. I don't know. Like, yeah.
I get. Is it really that they're not forced to watch a movie? Or does it have more to do with that, like, there are other chatters then that disrupt the movie chatters watching the movie?
It would be the second what you just said.
Okay.
I assume that is why movie chatters get upset, yes.
Well, I thought this option already existed.
I mean, but isn't it... Yeah, everybody's bothering each other. It's one chat. Like, what do you expect? So, the movie chatters are mad that not everybody's talking about the movie together. I guess. We should have poetry night in chat. How about that? How come DGG chat doesn't have a poetry night where everybody streams themselves flipping through a poetry book and reading poetry really badly? We should do that instead, I feel, you know? But that's just my opinion. Anyways, I'm a cinephile, but I'm not about to make that anybody else's problem. This is so stupid. Don't call us stupid. This is life or death right now, okay? DGG book club would be fire. I tried to start a book club in my community, but I just, it's hard to start one of those and really keep to it, you know? I used to throw down some poetry. DGG slam poetry. Just spoken word poetry, okay? Every chat has to be in haiku form or 100-hour ban. Poetry composition challenge. Oh my god, we should do it. We'll do it. Okay, even if it's not in their community, it'll be in my community. Okay, we're gonna have a spoken word poetry night. Okay, I can definitely do that. You have to bring your own poetry that you wrote and you have to do spoken word with it, okay? And it's gonna be horrible and it's gonna be cringe and it'll be hilarious, okay? Digital Ground Game is doing a book club. I'm not surprised at that. I like Digital Ground Game.
To just only have the chat for that, but they still get it complained.
Is that an option that
there's
exists?
An eye icon that you can click, and then I guess it'll just go for the chat for that movie. I don't know. That's
Yeah,
what
there
people are
is.
saying in chat.
There is an icon.
Yeah, highlight messages from users watching the same stream.
No. It can't be. You
That's
can't have
highlight,
people in the
yeah.
same chat room, like just ignoring half the chat. That's always like a fucking nightmare.
Retarded.
Well, the idea is that you could add a new setting to the chat, and I don't think this would be very difficult. But basically, there would be a new setting, and it's like either show all chat or only show people watching my chat, and it would hide all messages unless they are in your embed that watching the same one as you, and that solves the issue, I think.
Well, but we wouldn't want. You don't ever want a chat room where people are typing at each other, not even sure if people are seeing the same messages, right?
Well, that's why the default can be for everything off.
Why
or
do you?
everything
It's
on.
not. You don't ever want it. I don't know why you're saying the default. You don't ever want this to be a behavior that anybody can choose or participate in. It's not about it being the default.
Then why do we have?
I'm okay. Sorry, I got lost for a second. Did I miss her covering Cherry? No, we will be covering Cherry later. We're covering the embed drama first, okay?
That watching the same one as you, and that solves the issue, I think.
Well, but we wouldn't want. You don't ever want a chat room where people are typing at each other, not even sure if people are seeing the same messages, right?
Well, that's why the default can be for everything off.
Why
or
do you?
everything
It's
on.
not. You don't ever want it. I don't know why you're saying the default. You don't ever want this to be a behavior that anybody can choose or participate in. It's not about it being the default.
Then why do we have multiple embeds at the top, if that's the case? Because that's always going to happen then, right? So it's just
What?
people are going to spam chat.
No. What I'm saying is you don't ever want a chat room where some people are typing messages, not even knowing if other people are seeing them or not.
Thank you, Ludwig's cat, for following.
Well, the idea is that for each
Thank you
embed,
for
right now,
following, but I'm still mad that you weren't already following me. Thank you.
just show the name in the site that it's on. You could also show how many people are watching that. You could even do a user list if you want for each embed as well. Like that's like
I feel like at this point
pretty-
you would just create a separate chat. Like you would just have it branch off into different chats for each thing. I think it would make more sense.
I think that like the movie streamers, I think they have a place and everything, but I think it should be if we want it to be stringent that no one can stream over them, etc., then they can't also have like 10 hours a day on the weekends. They should have like 2 or 1 to 2 movies, one in the morning, one at night, and then it's just the movie. And then everybody will know like, oh, we come in at the movie time.
Sure, then I guess the question is, can people ever agree on like a schedule for that and time zones and stuff? Or is that going to be like an
Okay, I'll throw a nuke into
No.
it. Fuck it.
Yeah,
Okay,
go,
I'm
nuke.
throwing the nuke down. The
Throw
nuke
the nuke
down.
down.
Here's the nuke. Here's the question. This is the question people want answered. Why is it that I'm allowed to interact with DGG chat in this instance, but then someone like DRT0 is not? This is the question. This is like what people want the answer to.
Well, this is what we're trying to figure out right now, right? The answer I got
Yes.
earlier is it seemed like
What
some
is the answer
people
to this
just had
question?
like special permissions, but I don't think that's very satisfying. I think that really
Custody
leads to
battle over
intense
time slot.
asking. So I think
Is
that
there
probably shouldn't
really-
be the standard?
Okay. Is there really a custody battle over time slots happening now? The struggle between financial incentives of Kick and DGG chat. When I first started watching Destiny, I heard DGG was toxic, so I checked the Reddit, and the top post was a poem about democracy. LOL. It's funny. Don't you dare snark my bird.
Right?
Bing, what are your thoughts?
You say Bing or Dan?
Bing.
That's why. Oh.
Dan.
Well, as I understand it,
Oh, I thought
there's
you said Bing. My
revenue
bad.
tie-
The only time slot designated is movie night. When it is movie night, I don't even know when that is. I feel like there's a movie every single night and every single day. So I'm actually kind of with Dan on this one. I feel like anytime I have people have told me I've been embedded in DGG, that there's always a movie going on every single time. Every single time. Dinkdonk.mov is the schedule. Oh, let's see. Dinkdonk.mov. Somebody just typed Destiny should stream less so we get more movies. Cinema ends in 10 hours. Wait, what? What is this? Polls. Wait, so what's... Oh, full schedule. Okay. Okay, 9 p.m. until what? 9 a.m.? You have a 12-hour movie night? What the fuck is that? Hello? Movie night is not meant to be 12 hours. If I go to movie night with my friends, it's 2 hours at the most. Maybe 3 if it's a Bollywood movie. What are you doing? What is going on? Hello? Holy. 12 here it says it's a Saturday, 9 p.m. till 9 a.m. on Sunday. What are you guys doing? You guys need lives. Oh my god. Crazy second monitor content. 12-hour movie night. Who's doing that? Who's running the 12-hour movie night? Who's doing it? I need to know who's running the 12-hour movie night every Friday. Oh my god. When Disney started taking ADHD medication, we all one-upped him and take constant meds to watch movies, I guess. No sleep ever. It's like a free Netflix that constantly chooses shitty movies that you can't choose. It chooses for you and it always chooses the shittiest choice every single time. And it's for 12 hours. It's shitty movies for 12 hours, dude. My god. These motherfuckers don't even... I just want to know who's running the 12-hour movie night every Saturday. You are choosing to sacrifice your Saturday night for a 12-hour movie night. I bet you don't even watch any girl movies. When's the last time DGG has watched a girl movie? I bet they watch Marvel when it's a good day. When they choose a good movie, it's a Marvel movie. They trade off conductors every 2 to 3 movies. You can see the history on the website. 2 to 3 movies. How many hours you watch 2 to 3 movies, and then you trade it off to another guy? What is going on? 12-hour movie night on a Saturday night. Go out. Go spend some time with your family. Go to a speed dating thing. I don't know. Go read something, or I don't know. What? 12 hours? Farming. Are the movie nights the secret sex cult? Netflix and sex. Maybe it is. Maybe that is when the sex cult happens. Maybe that's why I'm never invited. The sex cult happens when people are watching movies for 12 fucking hours. Our queen is so fired up tonight. I bet you guys never watch girl movies ever. I bet you didn't even watch the Barbie movie, did you? Crashing the fuck. I am crashing out. Go manic and buy a fish tank off of Facebook Marketplace instead of watching 12 hours of movies. I mean, it's not a bad option. Like, yeah, there's some cheap shit on Facebook Marketplace. I'm not on Facebook, but I've seen people show me the stuff on Facebook Marketplace, and I'm like, damn, they got some deals on there, you know? Maybe you'll go and meet somebody. Maybe it'll be like an old person, but maybe you'll have a friend, you know? They've watched Barbie 3 times, apparently. Okay. And how many times have they watched Shrek 2? How many times have they watched the Minions movie? Actually, I want to know, the Minions movie. How many times did they watch the Minions movie? If you have not watched the Minions movie at least once, you're dead to me. You're dead to me. You are dead to me. Chat? I'm not even joking. If you haven't watched the Minions movie, you're dead to me. Instead of movie night for 12 hours, you could always check Craigslist to see if anyone's offering to let you come in the community chili. What the fuck? Hi, Frogman. What's a minion? Minions! Okay, so let's see the rest of this movie schedule. This is more normal. But it's like, okay, after you finish movie night at 9 a.m. on Sunday, you start movie night again at 1 p.m. the same Sunday, go to 5 p.m. What? That's not movie night. That's movie day. Chat, you've got nearly 24 hours here. How many hours is that? 9 p.m. to 9 a.m. is 12 hours. Then you've got another 4. You've got 16 hours! 16 hours of movies! It's movie brunch. They leave time to go to church on Sunday. Jesus. That is what it is. Friday, the next movie night is 9 p.m. to 12 p.m. 9 p.m. on Friday to 12 p.m. on Saturday. That's over 24 hours! That's like fucking... Oh, it's not, actually. I'm retarded. Sorry. It's not 24 hours. It's still another 16! It's 16! And then they've got another movie night, Saturday, 9 p.m. Then you don't have movie nights, okay? DGG does not have movie nights. They have movie full fucking days, okay? You've got 16-hour movie night on Friday that ends at Saturday, 12 p.m. Then you start again 9 p.m. on Saturday and go to 9 a.m. on Sunday. Then you take a little bit of a break and go from 1 p.m. on Sunday to 5 p.m. That's a lot of movies. How many movies are you guys watching? Do you even have time to jerk off? It's 16 plus 12 plus 4. Oh my god. That's so many. That's so many movies. $32 hours of movies? Guys. Really? That's a day and a half of you cannot call this movie night anymore. It's movie day and a half. That's not movie night. Oh my god. Movie people are gonna hate me now. I know it. I'm never gonna get embedded again in DGG because I've been shit talking the movie night people all night. But I'm just saying, that's a lot of 36 hours of movies. $36 hours of movies. Are you serious? You think they've seen Twilight? I think they have. They've seen it ironically. I bet, every time they've told me that they've been watching a movie, they're like, Stardust, we're watching a movie. I'm like, which movie? And it's some shitty movie I've never heard of. And then I watch it for like 15 minutes and I'm like, this is garbage. This is boring. And I leave. It's not movie night. It's movie 36 hours. 32, fine. I'm tweeting that. DGG does not have movie nights. They have movie 36 hours. That's incredible, really. Really, just incredible. I am snarking movie night. I see you. Okay, anyways, we'll resume the VOD. Sorry. I got distracted.
To this, so I'm not the final arbiter here.
Nobody. Why do you?
I don't know, man.
Why do they keep saying that, Mooten?
Dude, it's just
Why
about
are they doing
giving
this?
your take.
Sorry,
No
I'm just kidding. It's
one's
okay.
asking
GSN,
you.
GSN.
Stop. Okay. Stop.
GSN, movie people. GSN, 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 GSN. Okay. Is my screaming annoying? I know back in the day when I used to host debate panels, people loved it when I screamed at people. They thought it was like the funniest thing. But then when whoever wasn't like a normal audience member of mine, they fucking hated it. It was so funny. Wow. There's only 3 good movies: Hide and Seek, Shrek, and Minions. Also Grave of Fireflies. 4 good movies. Can you turn your gain on the mic a little bit, please? I feel like my mic is pretty quiet most of the time, so I can scream, you know?
Moot, or you're freaking out for no reason.
I don't really give a shit if everyone talks to fucking DGG chat personally. I don't know why it even fucking matters. I feel like it's a old
What do you mean
rule
why it
that
doesn't matter? Because
RTBA
it
got
boosts
mad.
the engagement on their stream a ton.
Yes.
Oh, so we want that to be the
Wait,
case,
actually,
then.
no, it doesn't. It doesn't anymore. I've thought this through, actually. If you let people talk to DGG chat, people will...
I got into your content when you were telling everyone to follow to be your best friend while another girl is having an OCD meltdown. Oh, wow. That's a long time ago. That was like way back in, that was years ago. That must have been like 5 years ago or something.
talk to DGG chat, like...
Now your screaming
no
is
one will come to the
goated.
kick stream.
Okay,
The
but
whole
it
point of
gives you
like,
a
not
jumping off
interacting
point.
with DGG... Wait. The whole...
Okay, your screaming is goated. Maybe turn up the stream in the background up a bit. Okay, yeah. Let me see if I can bring it up more on my mixer. I feel like it's up all the way. The browser audio. Yeah, it might be up all the way. Let me see. Is there a way to do it here? Oh yeah, I can bring it up here.
whole point of like telling people, hey, you're not going to interact with DGG chat, it doesn't really make any sense whenever you're trying to like control for engagement in another stream, because if they want to watch these people, then what they're going to do if they want to interact with the streamer is just go to their kick chat, like what Darius asks his chatters to do, because he can't interact with DGG chat, and then those people go into Darius's chat, and then he gets paid. So if you're trying to prevent this behavior, or like if you're trying to prevent this from happening, you will go to that person's kick chat if they can't interact with DGG.
Well, but why does
they get?
Dude, the movie people are gonna be so mad at me. 36 hours of movies? Really? They're gonna be so mad at me. I'm never. All of DGG chat is gonna hate me after this. But you know what? I'll fight you. Fucking fight me, okay? Fight me.
What? Why does Darius ask people to go to his kick chat?
Because he can't interact with DGG.
Well, but also probably because he wants to go. He wants to bring people over from DGG because they're natively chatting in DGG chat, right? So like I think that so I think that when you go into chat and you see a bunch of people chatting about a thing, like it makes you want to go and watch whatever thing is being chatted about, right? Like if I go into DGG chat and there's like 1 million people that are typing about XQC, I'm gonna open the XQC embed. But if I were to go in and there's 1 million people talking about Darius, I'd open Darius' stream. But if I go in and nobody's talking about it because they're all over in his kick chat, then
nobody's gonna open it.
Why would then I don't know what people are talking about.
Make a spicy chat knockoff so they can snark the movies while they watch them, MST3K style. What does that mean? It's not 36 hours of movies, by the way. No, it's not 36. It's 32. Oh, big difference. Big difference, guys. Wow. It's not 30. It's not 36 hours of movies, by the way. No, it's just 32. Yeah, there's a really big difference there, by the way. There's a really big difference there.
Maybe I could click the embeds and look, but like I'm not going to see all of that whatever hype is there, you know.
Okay, well, the idea is that like especially whenever it comes to kick streamers, your viewership is not the thing.
35 is egregious. 32 is healthy. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true. That's so true. It's two 12-hour blocks of Friday and Saturday night, and then there's another block. No, it's not 12-hour actually. One of them is like 16 hours or 15 hours. So we just did the calculate. One of them is, we just pulled it up actually. Yeah, here. We just go off next weekend, 9 p.m. to 12 p.m. That's 12 it's 9 p.m. to 12 p.m. 15 hours. Then this one's another 12 hours. Then this one's another 4 hours. It's 32 hours. It's 32 hours. It's actually 32 hours. We did the calculation, okay? We did the calculation. It has to be 1 p.m. to 5. That's another 4 hours.
Anyways. That gets you paid.
It's not about. I'm not talking. I'm not. I know. I understand. KCIP. Yep, you can spend that. Okay, that's not at all what I was asking. Yes. What I'm saying is that there's a reason why Darius has to tell people to go to his kick chat. The reason why is because natively people prefer to chat in DGG chat, and it's where I think that's where more people will see the chat or activity happening, and then they'll be interested in whatever's going on, and then they'll get picked up into that stream like that. That's what I'm saying. Or if you think that's not true at all, if you think
for engagement, then you're controlling for like where people are chatting, which isn't really engagement in the same way that like.
What do you mean they don't?
We talk about it, right?
They don't.
It's viewership more than it is engagement. My point is like if you want to control for the engagement and if you want to prevent people from like making money off of the backs of DGG chat, the best way you can possibly do that is
no. This is not. None of this has.
The chat.
No,
not even
no one's brought up the money thing.
No, we've been over this. It's a type of system. Darius going, I want you to join my chat for KPP is completely irrelevant.
Yeah,
he gets way fewer people from doing that than if he just had unfettered access. He gets way less revenue from doing that.
Yeah, and also it's like a secondary.
It serves
point.
as a filter system. People want to chat in DGG. They don't want to go to Darius's chat.
Yeah, and it's a secondary issue. Like we can think about the chat stuff past that point. Like that's like a later on thing. I think right now, do we agree or disagree with this? Maybe people disagree with this. Maybe I'm just a bad chatter. But like when I go into chat and I see 50 million people saying like epic, blah, 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 right? And I see that, I want to click on whatever the embed is because I want to know what people are watching. But if I go in and it was just silent because they were either siphoned off into some other side chat or they were all had to chat on like Kick or whatever, I just probably wouldn't be as interested. So like not having your chat back and forth there. Why are people spamming fucking retarded emotes? What did I say?
It's because J Doctor said he's shutting down the chat in 30 seconds.
Okay, based. Yeah. Okay. Whatever I just said. I don't know if that made any sense.
I think you're making sense. Your argument is literally like the.
I'm not trying to just. I'm not trying to argue for something. I'm saying that this is my impression that this is what average chatter behavior would be. If I'm wrong on that, maybe people actually don't give a fuck about who's chatting about it. Then ignore what I'm saying. That's not relevant. But that would be my assumption.
I think people do care about what they're chatting about. This is a normal human behavior.
Like it would be a major determinative factor. Like it would be a huge thing. Like this is the reason why
I go to.
Yeah, and this is the reason why people in the past, before we ever had any kind of embedding feature, like years ago, people would always chat with DGG chat. And we had to make rules for people to not do that because when people would be chatting with the people in DGG chat, they would also watch the stream and it would increase their viewers and all that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is my impression. But if I'm
I can see why Darius would be annoyed by this because, yeah, he, like, I don't know, he's got a bunch of people who are, like, watching his stream, and I think he's worked pretty hard to, like, build up his viewership, you know? And so, yeah, it kind of sucks, you know, that, I don't know. I can see what he'd be annoyed by this. But at the same time, like, I don't even know if he's the one who's annoyed by this.
But if I'm wrong,
Yeah,
then...
no, you got it.
Okay. So Okay, so then what do you...
What's the problem with letting the free market choose what they want to watch?
Well, the problem...
Darius has made himself the go-to post-game show for Destiny, but doesn't get to use DGG. Seems unfair. Darius has some of his own orbiters for sure. Yeah, he does. He does.
problem is that if everybody's watching different streams and everybody's chatting about a different thing and well, in the past when multiple people have interacted with the DGG chat, it just turns chat into like a schizophrenic clusterfuck, and people seem to get really ass-pained about that.
So if Darius and Parsec are both streaming at the same time, it'll be annoying because like half a chat will be at Darius's and maybe like a half a chat will be at Parsec's, and it's like, well, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah.
I don't think that would happen, to be honest. I think there's like a power law. I think it's like always going to be 90% towards the top number one
this
stream.
always happened in the past, and this was the sole reason why we had to make the rules that you weren't...
Jeez, all right, fine, all right. Sorry,
Well,
I gave a fucking opinion.
Where is
Poor
RTBA?
Dan.
My understanding is that this is literally where...
Justice for Dan. Hashtag free Dan Saltman, okay? Justice for Dan.
the you can't respond to chat rule came from. It literally originated from, if people are responding to chat, it turns chat into a clusterfuck nightmare. That was my understanding. That's literally where that rule comes from. Otherwise, everybody could just respond to DG all the time, no?
I mean, I don't even know if we had the fucking embed tabs back then. Like, it might, like...
Sure, even without embed tabs, though, that doesn't change anything, right? In terms of what I'm saying.
Can we acknowledge that this is gay? You know, it might be a little bit, but everything's a little homosexual. And also, I don't know, I think it's funny drama, so.
Sure.
Poor Dan.
What does chat want? Like, that's the big thing. What the
Well,
fuck
the problem
does
is
chat
I
want?
legitimately think there's like a 40-40-20 split, so whatever decision is made is going... I don't know if there's like a compromise here. I think one group is just going to end up being...
I've lost the plot too, G-Gray. I don't know.
ass-pained.
Well,
Yeah.
we do a vote. So what are the three... If you said there's 40-40-20, what are the three options in your mind?
Well, it would be everybody can, nobody can, or only certain people can.
Oh, yeah, when we say can, we mean respond to DGG chat?
Correct.
I can put that as a poll. We can see where we're landing right now.
Well, but the issue is that the people that are frequenting movies chats and then offline chat are not the same people that are going to be here right now while I'm live, so they might have significantly divergent opinions from the people that are most impacted from this.
We'll take a vote now and take one later when you're not on.
But why? But why? Do the movie chatters even watch Destiny? I don't know. Maybe there should be a movie chatter thingy. Moviechatter.gg. MGG. It's a shame we never got a Stardust episode of anything else. I'm just saying, I feel like Dan and Stardust should be a show also, okay? It would just be the Dan show, and Stardust would be like, I would be the hype man, okay? Look, somebody in the other chat told me, oh, Stardust. Yeah, most people only watch 1 to 2 movies a week. It's just set up so all time zones can check something out. Why do you need 32 hours of movies? For that many time zones? Are we aiming for every single country in the world? Hello? Like, hello? Why do you need 32 hours? 32 hours for every single movie's time zone? When nobody can adjust their time zone. Nobody can adjust their timing. We need to have the next 32 hours covered for every single time zone. Okay. Dan is lazy, but if you create all the content and Dan just has to show up, he might be interested. Oh man, I could totally do that. I could totally do that. Dan's show with a ring of co-hosts all bent on making Dan lose his absolute shit to everything. I feel like I might be uniquely good at that. I've never tried to make Dan lose his shit, but I feel like I should try sometime. It would have to be like on a stream. And then if I could successfully do it, it would be like we could have a show, you know? Tonight is a great example, though it's movie night, but DGG is watching an AI transcript of the deposition. Really? I kind of want to see that. Somebody link me the AI, somebody DM me on Discord the AI transcript of the deposition. I'll watch that later. It's like a relay race and they have no one they want to pass the baton to. I'm flabbergasted that you need all 32 hours covered over the weekend for movie night. So every person in every single time zone is covered.
I do just want to say, I think DGG chat is like 10,000 times more active in the morning now than because of AE than it used to be. So I guess my thing there is like, yeah, there are some people who used to be in offline chat, etc., being fucked over. But I think more people like what's happening now, at least in the mornings. I don't watch the night streams because it's bedtime.
Yep, that's true. But then the only...
Dude, I would be such a good co-host for Dan. I would be his hype man and simultaneously like piss him off. It would be awesome.
Issue is, I don't know if you or Persic brought this up, is it's like a little tyranny of the majority thing, to where do we just have like the popular thing? Because if that was the case, then movie chat would have literally dominated everything a long time ago, because people just want to watch movies.
Forever.
Like, it got to the point to where I was getting ass pain because I would start streaming, people like, oh, I want to watch more movie, and there'd be like people that are watching movies that don't even watch the stream. They're just like literally pure movie viewers, and that's it.
Yeah, that's fucking annoying as fuck. If you don't watch Destiny and you're only watching movies in DGG chat, what are you doing? Get the fuck out. What are you doing? Like, go in Discord, make a movies.gg chat or something. Why do you need 32 hours? 32 hours, really?
Yeah.
So then the question is how much do we throw under the bus the... But I don't even know who the offline chatters even would be at this
Shawarma
point.
Fury.
Oh,
And
true.
Hamster Hawk. Them.
That's what John Pork
I will
is.
say,
John
I
Pork.
think that there are some offline chatters who just come here and hang out but don't watch you anymore.
Yeah, and for those people, so like,
Yeah.
I love shawarma. I don't know if Proteus is around as much on others to chat, but like, if you're somebody who just like stops by to just do like offline chat and that's it, I don't think I care much about those people.
Yeah.
In terms of like trying to protect their whatever, because it's like what?
That's like the entire fucking Discord. I don't even know if anyone in.
Dude, actually, you were so right, Jikare. The male loneliness epidemic is out of control, and you know whose fault it is? It's the movie chatters in DGG chat. Because they're watching 32 hours of movies every weekend instead of going and meeting people. Of course, it's Destiny's fault. It was always Destiny's fault. It was always Destiny's fault, but the things that you thought Destiny was responsible for are not the things he was responsible for, okay? What he is really responsible for is the male loneliness epidemic, okay? It's all Destiny's fault. It's all Steven's fault. I'm calling it now. It's Steven's fault that the male loneliness epidemic is exploding. By the way, have we noticed that nobody ever talks about how lonely women are, you know? 32 hours of movies isn't a huge deal if they just watched the movies and didn't complain about lives. Yeah, that's true too. That would be so fucking annoying, dude. I would get so irritated if I were a streamer and I knew my chat was watching a movie instead of watching me. I would be like, get the fuck out of my thing. Get out of my, you're not a fan. Shut your mouth, Stardust, LOL. Oh, okay. Oh, I can't have any spicy takes here, huh? The sex cult was a psyop to hide the 32 hours of movies. Where are the movie people? movie people. Movie people, answer me. We really need 32 hours of movies to cover every single time zone in the world? We need to cover Myanmar? There's some guy in Myanmar who needs his movie slot at that specific time. Where are you? Really?
There.
Well,
Watches
no, most of the people
Destiny
I know,
Omar.
that's me. But I think for offline chat, I think why significantly alter the entire chat just for those people? So then we're saying then that, so then who gets to respond then to DGG chat? Should there be like an official like? Wait, here's a question: who does the forced embeds? Is it just me and anything else? And I guess Persec has done it once.
Stardust, we got people in New Zealand and Australia. First off, if you're gonna talk to me, come talk to me in my chat, okay? Secondly, I am not racist against New Zealanders, but maybe a little bit against Australians, yeah.
Persec did it
I
not
can't
on his
do it.
own. I'll do it for you. Not on his own. It's because Rinlux hosted him as like a meme.
As a meme, huh?
GSN!
I mean, I paid him, but yeah.
Stop. Why would you do that to yourself?
Okay, sorry.
I don't mean it, Australians. I don't mean it. Sorry. I didn't mean it.
Also, the difference to
Also, please somebody Discord me the link to the AI transcript, the AI reading of the deposition, please. I would like to watch that later, okay? I feel like Star has crushed things with her heels before, LOL. I have not. I'm actually a very reserved, very shy person in person, I feel, you know? I just, you know, I get a little energy in me when I'm in front of a camera, that's all. Someone please either DM it to me on Discord or like DM me on Twitter. Like, I would love to see it. I would love to see the AI deposition reading. You're more confident than 2 years ago. I am, yeah. I hope the AI reading has unique voices for each character. I'm assuming it is, yeah. So I would like it if somebody could DM it to me, and I can watch it after I'm done with all the drama stuff. Panda Nick, thank you for the follow. But why weren't you following me earlier? Okay.
describe what the hosting thing is, because it's not just like, oh, you get up there. It's the idea is if anyone lands on DGG big screen, your thing will play automatically, as opposed to if you're not like that, even if you're the top embed. If anyone else goes to DGG and you're not live, even if they're the top embed, nothing will be playing.
Mm-hmm. So, where were we at?
And then
You want
any
an
stream
idea?
that you're
Here's an
on,
idea.
Steve, gets slash hosted by a mod if they see it. That is a policy. So like if you go on Darius's stream, people will usually slash host it because you're on it, so they want to like have cheerleader, etc.
So do we have
What
have
is-
like an official list of people?
What is slash host? What does slash host mean? I thought it was like slash embed, not slash host. What is slash host? Somebody explain the DGG chat thingy to me. I don't know what that means.
Who get hosted? Should we have an official list of people who like get hosted?
Oh, should we or do we? Should we?
We don't.
We don't.
Well, it's just
We
you
don't have
and
an official list.
you
It's
guys
you
and me,
and-
right?
It's us and you, yeah.
That's it.
And if you don't want, I mean, we can also not slash host in the morning. I don't think it would affect things
Sure.
a ton, but
But should we?
Should
don't
we
think
have
so.
a
I think
list?
that
Oh, hosting means when you go to DGG, it's a main stream without clicking an embed. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Okay, I found somebody
We're now
linked
on
it.
the record. My name is.
Okay, thank you. Thank you to the person who linked it to me. Very much appreciated.
We're now on the record. My name is Maria Lugo. I'm the videographer with.
the online complaints.
Okay, all right. All right, thank you. Okay, anyways, back to this.
I think the best way to go about it is like if it is literally just you. Like if you're on another stream, it gets hosted, and then like your stream gets hosted. But I don't know if like carving out exceptions there is. I don't know if it makes sense.
I feel like hosting is a later step. You should first do you create a list of people who are acceptable to interact with chat or not.
Which
And
we
then
kind
you
of
can
have already
determine
done
host.
with like the movie streamers, kind of, right? Like that's. Hello.
Hello?
What?
Don't fucking exhaust yourself. This is
Wanna
is
use the
my
bathroom? Hold
conversation. Oh my god.
Darius, can you
Poor
just
Darius.
fucking be chill for goddamn 2 minutes?
I'm gonna be real. If I were Darius, I probably wouldn't be too chill either. Okay, Darius worked really hard to build up his stream viewership and stuff. He's got his own orbiters now. He's a nice guy. I think people give him too much shit, actually. Like, for real. I think his reputation precedes him, unfortunately. And people get, like, the wrong impression of him. And I don't know. I feel like for as much as his reputation precedes him, I do think he's actually a wonderfully nice person. A really, really nice guy. Oh shit, Stardust can now react to DGG as well. I'm not going to be doing it regularly, Flame Warrior. You're the best, that is all. Thank you for the $4.99. I know this is something that upset Counterpoints a lot because Destiny let food shops get that slot sometimes. Oh, like the, whatever, the slot to get the viewers or whatever. I don't know. I have no idea. I just feel like, you know, we should... I don't know. I feel bad. We should be a little bit nicer to Darius, I feel, you know? He's a very nice guy.
You guys are talking about a non-issue. You guys have literally brought up an issue that doesn't
It's
even
obviously an issue because Steve's bringing it up and he wants to solve it. So you
Steven's
coming
only
in here
bringing it up
being-
because Persec's
That's not
freaking like
true.
spurging
That's
out
not
about it.
true. He's literally not spurging. If you want to call anybody a spurg, it's you right now.
Nope. Me being a spurg, dude.
I just feel bad because it's like, it seems like Darius doesn't want this to be an issue. And he's already feeling some sort of way because Persec gets to interact with the DGG chat and he doesn't, despite like having built up so much of a viewership without needing like DGG. And even though so much of DGG loves to watch like Darius, you know, they love to watch him. And, you know, when they're watching him, some of them are, I think, you know, people really like to razz Darius in the DGG chat as well. And even in his own chat. So I don't know. It feels like, I get that Mutin doesn't mean it in a mean way. Mutin just means it in a joking way, but I think Darius is already, like, at his wit's end here, you know? So, yeah. I think he's already at his wit's end.
The only time this was ever an issue was, like, literally, like, 2 days ago when people were like, oh, my time slot. There's no fucking time slot. The only time slot that exists right now is Mr. Moon and Dan.
Darius,
And
you're
then
fucking
Destiny.
retarded. You got baited by your chat. You know you got baited by your chat, right? We've already discussed
Oh, you're
this.
unironically saying
didn't
it.
say
I'm
this.
not getting baited in my chat. What?
Your chat baited you.
No, chat's not baiting me. You're actually talking about time slots.
I don't think
not.
anybody
Oh
brought
my
up
God,
time slots,
dude.
man.
It's Mooks'
Darius.
chat, by the way.
Okay, how many times is okay? For a sec, this is where we're at.
I don't know how many
you
times
can
I have
joke
to say
about
it.
something
I don't
so
know-
much.
Darius,
When
I
you
don't know how
joke
many
about
times
it
to
so
say
much,
I
it doesn't
don't
seem like a
care. I don't
joke
care.
anymore.
I don't care. Darius, I don't know how many
Okay, I see. I feel bad, dude. Darius comes into the call and everybody keeps little broing him. And he deserves better than that. Really, he does.
times I have to say it. You get rage baited by your chat about this, but my actual position
I'm not
is
even
that I
getting rage
actually don't
baited.
care.
I'm not enraged.
I like Darius. My only problem with Darius is the same reason he can't directly get that DGG chat because the melting pot is best quarantine. Darius just needs to get better at moderation. I think melting pot is run by Stale now, right? And Dan also has control over it. And I don't know. I feel like Darius is like really truly a content guy. He really knows what he's doing when it comes to content. And I don't know. I just feel like Darius comes in, he's ready to say something serious, and then people, because he already sounds emotional, people like start little broing him. It's sad, and he deserves a little bit better, you know. As somebody who's interacted with Darius for an extended period of time, he's a very nice guy. He's a very, very nice guy.
You can stream. You can stream while I'm streaming. Anyone can stream while I'm streaming.
We know that.
This is my position. So why are you talking to me about fucking time slot?
I know,
bullshit?
no, because you joked about
you,
no,
and you're mad at me about
because
it.
you've
Why
done
are you
this
mad at
thing.
me?
So because you did this thing, it caused people to go ahead and like make this meme. Because if it was just like, oh, we're just all streaming, like the time slot thing was never like a thing until you started doing it. And you were doing it as a joke, I get that. But it's like other people aren't joking, and then when it gets joked about so much, it becomes not a joke, and it makes people think it's an issue.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait,
He's
just
right
like
about
whenever-
that. He's right about that. He is right about that. People keep joking about the time slot thing. I wasn't sure if it was real. I was just like, you guys should just stream whenever you want to. And then now, yeah, people are talking about time slots, unironically, so...
You talk about me raping Merc on your stream all the time. Is that the same thing, or is that different?
Is that an issue? Is that something you'd like to bring up? Wait, you
Well,
can talk.
I
You
don't know,
can. You doing it, and you were doing it as a joke. I get that, but it's like other people aren't joking, and then when it gets joked about so much, it becomes not a joke, and it makes people think it's an issue.
Wait, just like whenever you talk about me raping Merc on your stream all the time, is that the same thing, or is that different?
One is obviously very hyperbolic, right? One is very obviously hyperbolic. One is not. One sounds like it could actually be an issue, right? Like, I don't think anybody actually thinks that Persec raped anybody. Okay, so yeah, these are two very different things. One is like very hyperbolic, and one is like something that people actually seem to like give a little bit of a fuck about, like outside of the DGG community. And so yeah, I could see I see Darius's point here. I think he has a real point here.
Is that an issue? Does that think
you know what? I'm on Darius's side.
like to bring up? Wait, you can talk. You can. Wait, you understand?
Wait, is
my
the time
position?
slot thing an issue? I don't know, man.
Is the time obviously because it's on stream?
Wait, is you talking about me and Merc on stream?
If you brought it up to me, yes, it would be. What the fuck?
Interesting. Okay, that's all. It's a meme. It's a non-issue. I don't think you actually care. I don't actually care.
Why are we even talking about it? Why is
the
this talked
point.
about? Why do we need to figure out what we ought to do with DGG chat? I think everything's fine.
It's not fine though.
What's
There's currently an issue where like DRT0 wants to stream and he can't read DGG chat, and Parsec can. How do you explain?
Isn't Parsec giving it because he's like an emo?
The mod situation changed with the melting pot, but that was because Darius was having trouble not being willing to do moderation himself. Doesn't invalidate anything about Darius in this situation. Yeah. Well, okay. I'll be honest. As somebody who I have a Discord, and honestly, if my Discord gets crazy, like if it gets super active, I want nothing to do with moderating it, and I will be the first person to delegate that to somebody else. But I think the issue is finding somebody who can finding people who actually want to do that and who will do that like correctly, you know, who will do that responsibility correctly. When it comes to community moderation, I want nothing, absolutely nothing to do with it, you know. So
editor or some bullshit.
That's the reason that I've said it so far. That would be my thinking behind it, but I don't think anybody's actually thought this through, actually.
I agree, but I also think that no one should be allowed to read DGG chat except for you and Dan, because you guys are like you guys are like with the store.
Bounce on it harder.
No, because these guys are like they're partnered with the store. They're like in a business thing with Steven. You're not in a business thing with Steven.
I mean, I do think that
I'm also in a business thing. But...
Are you right now? Are you right now?
Yeah, but like he's
yes
like okay,
no?
sorry.
Are
what?
you right now or in the future?
Yes, right now.
You're lying, and I don't know why.
Do you want me to send you my invoice? I can send you an invoice, and I can send you a spreadsheet right now.
Well, no, getting an invoice.
What is the business that they're in together?
It's getting an invoice is a little bit different than they're like Mr. Mutant and Dan's merch are on the shop.destiny.dg. Like they're like the whole like show they do is in partnered with Destiny. That's what it is. And it was literally Destiny's old show. It's still different than like the emo editor guy and then like or like someone who has like a perms or like a mod. Like should Grinlux be able to fucking self-host if he goes live now? or like fucking
Stream, right?
Hasan. What?
None of these people stream. These aren't like good analogs.
Yeah, but if they started their stream, I don't think they should be able to do that. Oh, I think they should have the same rules that I have. Probably.
That's true. I would
But
say
also, I don't think.
running a show with somebody is a bit different than doing emotes for them, right? Oh, and TTS? Oh, TTS, yeah, I guess that's true. I should make a merch site, actually.
I don't think reading DGG chat in general is a problem. I mean, I get there could be like people that are attention seek, and people might start like jumping off bridges or something like for content and read DGG chat, but like.
Fuck, I need more like active chat. My understanding is in the past this was like a huge issue. Am I to understand that this is just literally not an issue at all anymore? This was probably like one of the biggest issues that people had in the past with chat, was whether or not you were allowed to. And I'm almost positive that you yourself were like banned and unbanned, and that people were so fucking mad over who. So is it not an issue anymore? Now nobody cares anymore?
Yeah, but there's like a selection of people that are always going to hate it when people are getting
Steve.
attention, versus chat just like
I'm not kidding.
engaging
like,
like movie.
Those people are gone because of, I think, how it was going.
Well, but we hard banned all of that. Like, people got in huge trouble then for ever reading and responding to chat while they were streaming. Like, when I say huge trouble, I mean like they'd be banned and then their streams would never be embedded.
Yeah. What I'm just saying is, like, at the bare minimum, because of AE, maybe this happened before, etc. But I think offline chat and the 10 really vocal people just fucked off for the most part.
Okay, so what do we think right now? Is there an issue right now then that needs like some clarity on, that we need clarity on?
Currently, here, I'll give you an actual example. Currently, Parsec can stream to DGG chat and read the chat.
Okay.
DRT0 cannot do this. Why?
Who is DRT0? I didn't even know who DRT0 is. In my experience, every time a drama around Parsec happens, it's cringe and usually pretty bordering on unhinged, so I kind of auto-side with Darius on this. I mean, I don't even know that Parsec is creating drama here. I just think that other people in the chat are making drama about it, so I don't know. I don't know who started the drama here. Really, I don't. I'm just commenting on stuff. Like, Parsec seems like a pretty, like, laid-back dude, for the most part. But yeah, I understand. I feel like everybody gaslights Darius all the time. And like, when everybody's gaslighting you, like, of course you're going to crash out, you know?
Is this in our rules? Why not?
So currently, the
Oh, DRT0 is a movie conductor who sometimes streams other stuff, but can't read DGG during his non-movie streams. Oh, okay. I think you should be able to, you should have built up an audience pretty, I feel like you should have built up an audience before. I don't know, but maybe I'm wrong with that. Hi, Zugami. Who are we snarking now? We're not really snarking. We're just watching the drama, the embed drama, so.
thing that the mods have been saying is because Parsec is in a business agreement with you for the TTS stuff. That is why.
Yeah,
and
but
they're not
wait,
planning
was he
on
not?
giving that to
Was he
everybody.
not reading off? Was Parsec not reading off messages in the past?
Parsec?
No.
No, I streamed to my own stream for months prior to this with no interaction.
Oh damn! See, I didn't even know that. See how important chat is. Wow.
So if you want my business take, it's in Dark Triad group chat.
Jesus.
I think Persec's idea of a time slot is a great. I think we should go by.
There's not enough time in the day.
Oh,
It's
well,
impossible
Not enough time in the day to what?
to have individual time slots for all these streamers.
Oh no, I was just
and
joking. I was
movies.
thinking
It's not
Persec
possible.
would get mad.
Oh yeah, no, he's
Yeah, no,
obviously
I was just
joking.
I wanted to see if Persec
He was
would yell.
obviously joking. He was obviously joking.
I didn't do it.
Why would Persec yell?
Because he gets mad. I bring up the time slot thing.
What's wrong? Wait, and why is the time slot thing not good?
There's not enough time in the day. It's not possible.
Well, wait, what? No, I mean, like, wait, couldn't you have like a curated list of streamers, and these are the only ones who are allowed to like read chat, and that would be the time slot thing? Or is there a reason why this is not a good idea?
What we
That
have
was
is-
It'll put you in an
but it's
awkward
just like
spot.
it's
This is one of the reasons the movie chatters cause friction sometimes, from my understanding, because most of the conductors aren't content creators. They're just members of the community who host film. Okay. I just feel like at a certain point, like, come on, dudes. Like, if you're watching movies instead of watching content, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, okay, here's the line for me. If you're if you're watching movies and not watching Destiny while he's live, like Destiny goes live and you're still watching movies, now I feel like maybe you should get out, you know? Maybe you should get out. So, I don't know. Darius is once a conductor? Okay. They kill the movies if Destiny goes live? Oh, okay. Then, no, but Destiny was just talking about previously how some people will still watch movies when he goes live. I don't know. Maybe that's a thing of the past. Maybe it's not a thing anymore.
It's you, anything else, and then my stream. And then you stream in the afternoons, I stream overnight, and then anything else streams in the morning. That's how it is right now.
Sure. Wait, why would this put me in an awkward spot?
Oh,
Because you have to decide who gets access.
Yeah,
They get mad.
Haven't we already done this game one time with...
They get mad that he went live and killed movies. Well, that's their problem. Again, like, if you have an issue, go somewhere else. Like, you know, what?
With the movie streamers?
I mean, I'm putting an example in the GC of.
It's a little bit different when there's like an army of movie streamers and it's fine because like someone else doesn't stream a movie, it's no big deal. Versus like we're talking about Persec, me, or other people that like make money off the internet, and then if that's something that dictates the money and you're streaming over it, it's going to be a little weird. But I mean, you have to get over it. But I mean, there's a lot of weird things involved in that. I don't think that you should be doing unless you're getting money for that, in my opinion.
If somebody is allowed to respond to the chat, do you think that they should be pushed? Like have the embed like auto pushed or whatever? Do you know what I mean when I say that?
Yeah.
Probably
Should
not.
be manually hosted.
Oh, sure. Okay, yeah. Or no?
I would say
I
no.
don't
I think
know.
unless you're on it, I
Yeah,
think
I
that's
don't
fine. I think
think so.
whenever they do now, or when you're on a stream, they'll host it sometimes. But if you're on Wick, they'll host Wick. I think that's good. Yeah. I think there should be just something in the website that makes it that way it can switch to kick chat. But that'll just make it a lot more easier for people to engage. But
I think
Automatic.
that's
and
true.
also
Switch to kick chat. Is this just for the... Oh, you're saying
Or
that
like
like when you're on big
choose
screen.
between
You're saying
chats.
when you're on big screen.
yeah,
Oh.
Like make room.
yeah. Like you remember you wanted that thing for like movie chat, and there's like also regular chat. There's like a way for that, but they could like switch over to kick chat. The embed for that, who's ever has hosted, that'd be great. Because right now there's like Wick will be like top embed, and he doesn't make anything off of it because no one's in his chat, and it always just seems like these people are botting. Like
I
anytime
just
per
don't
second.
even know if I believe you about this kick chat thing.
What do you mean?
With what?
This would be like an offline convo if kick chat actually affects your KPBI.
I'm almost positive it significantly does.
You think that
Yes,
like
sir.
people typing does affect it?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I would be interested to try this for a day then. Maybe one day I'll try and have everybody go to fucking kick chat and just type there.
I mean, you're about to change your own business model now.
Okay, I'm trying
By
to
the way,
think of-
guys, if you like
I'm just trying to think.
the content, please consider subscribing or super chatting or becoming a member. I'm going to be revamping YouTube memberships soon, so greatly appreciate it. I do feel like this is going to inevitably end embeds or something. I don't know. Fuck it, DGG chat gets turned off unless it's Destiny streaming. Fuck everybody, lol. Yeah, it's true. If you subscribe or become a member, if you become a member on YouTube, you get special emotes. Same thing with Kick. You get special emotes. I'm very sympathetic to the argument the host or embed should always be prioritizing creators than community events like movie nights, ideally. I'm sympathetic towards that as well, yeah.
What I need to decide. So... Okay, so... Sorry. Okay, so should there be a list of people...
Bro, they're watching movies right now. What are they watching? Spider-Man 2. Really? Yeah, I knew it was going to be a superhero movie. Why? Because... Yeah, why?
who are allowed to respond to DGG chat. Seems
Enjoy
like the
your
answer to
12
that is-
hours. Enjoy your 12 hours of movies.
Yes.
Yes, I think it should be limited. Otherwise, it's going to be a clusterfuck.
Okay. So there should be a list of people who are approved to respond to chat. Then the next question would be, do any of these people get like a push to their stream from the big screen thing? Yes or no?
I would
should they or
not.
should they not?
I
I
would
think it should
not.
just stay as you and you, AE, and whatever
well,
stream you
But you
hop
saying
onto.
you and AE, that is pushing us.
Sure.
Well, I think you guys getting pushed in the morning as a morning show is fine. I think a happy compromise is you don't auto host your late night streams if you do them.
Sure, that's fair. I can also, I mean, every time I host Steve in the morning, so I think that there is a big.
I'm fine
benefit.
with that, but I don't want to have because I don't think it'll make that much of a difference. But I don't want people fucking losing their marbles if I start streaming and a movie is going on.
They're gonna do that
True.
anyway.
Yeah, but that's
Wait, so wait. So
Ooh.
here's the next question that I was going to ask. Because if we do this thing where we say that people can, I'm going to make a list of people to respond to DGG. Do I need to do time slots? Because
And again, it's 32 hours of movies. It's 32 hours of movies. 32 hours? I told you it's always superheroes, Star Wars, or Lord of the Rings, all of which I like, but Jesus fucking Christ, throw some curveballs, put Terraformer or Toxic Avenger on. I mean, I don't know, man. Those movies, like, yeah, I think you're right. I hear them talking about Star Wars all the time. Like, what? Like, I don't know, dude.
are we really sure that this is just not an issue where if there are multiple people streaming who are all responding to DGG chat, it's not going to be a huge clusterfuck? That's just not a real issue
So
anymore.
we
Nobody's
have a
gonna care about it.
microcosm of this. I'm not there for it, so I'll ask. What happens in the very late night when Parsec and Darius are streaming at the same time?
And then I decide to go live.
I don't know about you, but I know for Parsec and Darius, as a late night viewer, I feel like people generally just gravitate towards one thing wherever the stuff is happening, and then like I'm chatting. I'm speaking as a chatter right now. I don't even know if Parsec is live until like Darius goes offline, and then I'll check and see what other people are chatting about, and then I'll click.
Okay.
But I feel like basically
you don't feel like
You've
this
been
is an
stuck
issue
in my
right
time
now.
slot lately.
okay,
You've
good
been
one.
stuck in my time slot.
Good one.
GSN. GSN.
Either one yields, or if they both persist, they split. One obviously gets a bigger chunk, but
I feel
they
like
do
people
split.
already kind of naturally gravitate towards like a waiting for. Parsec, feel free to chime in also. As I feel like do you wait for like big Darius stuff to finish and then you go like online afterwards, or do you just stream over it? You don't care, or?
Yeah, typically, because even if he's not like necessarily using the chat, like I understand how many people are watching Darius, and I don't like. For the most part, I try not to go live, but like the thing is like if it's like a time of day where I'm like already gonna be going live anyways, and it's like it's like midnight around and then he's still live, like I'm gonna boot up my stream, and then like if people are gonna watch me, they're gonna watch me. If they're gonna stay there, they're gonna stay there. But I'm not gonna like wait until like somebody who cannot interact with the chat is going to go offline, especially if he's like streaming past the time that I go live every single day, and I have been live every single day at this time for like.
Yeah, so then having
now.
the
Like-
chat responsibility basically makes you OP. Like you can basically boot other people off,
Yeah.
right? Or am I
That's
misunderstanding
true.
that?
That is
I
true.
don't know if
That's
you
facts.
necessarily say that you'd boot them. Like it'd be like booting them off in like the same way that like movies starting would boot them off.
Sure.
I mean, but the fact that you get to interact with chat does give you an advantage over the other streamers, right? So, chat, did you drink enough water today? I certainly did not. You guys should drink water. One time I had a roommate that went on for 30 minutes about TV size / couch placement theory, and I realized I've never talked about a room for more than 10 minutes.
I feel like hold on, wait. I don't know if I like this comparison between like movie chatters not being able to respond to the chat, because what does a movie chatter even have to?
They're throwing Omegalols out and talking about, the movie.
Sure, but like doesn't chat talk about the movie anyway? Like it's not like the streamer has to talk for the chat to talk about the movie.
That's correct, yeah.
Yeah, but like, so when I was a movie streamer, if I ever wanted to just like overpower another embed, I would just do like an epic reference. So chat would spam lulls, and then if everyone sees all the lulls in the chat, they're like, "Oh, there's a lot of lulls here. I wonder what's so funny." So I'll go over to the other embed, and then I'll be able to take over there. And I'm like, and that's pretty much just like a little bit of chat manipulation you could do there. Just as
Do we
a
still
ex-movie
have
streamer.
Bing? Do we still have like an approved movie chatter thing? Like, is that whole schedule stuff? Is that still like a thing? Okay.
Yep.
Whew, jeez, guys.
So
Embed wars are a real thing, but
just gonna say, if you do go and make an approved list, and then if DRT0 is on that approved list, it can get a little wonky because he's also a movie streamer.
Well, that would be pretty easy, right? We would just say not when you're streaming movies.
What do you mean?
Well, like if you're streaming movies, you can't respond to the chat if you're an approved like streamer guy or whatever, right?
How does that make sense? Oh, you mean like
if you're on the
stream.
approved
Sorry.
respond?
No. I understand what you mean. I thought you just meant like in chat, like.
This is starting to get boring. How many coffee enemas have you had today? None. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is a movie? Yeah, it's just somebody who streams movies to DGG chat, and they do it for 32 hours.
Yeah.
Do you give a fuck about time slots? So, for instance, if Parsec is streaming, can Darius just be like, I'm going to start stream?
Well, so that's the thing that I don't understand, because right now, the thing is Parsec and Darius don't overlap as much, right? Because I think Parsec is he streams till like fucking 6 a.m. But like if we got another streamer that popped up and then started like overlapping hardcore, I don't know. It feels like the potential for drama down the road, but maybe
There is. That's just like why you have to limit the numbers, unfortunately. Like I hate to be like the guy who's sitting here biased about it.
No,
like,
shut up, don't worry about it. But it's not about just.
But it has to be exclusive, right?
It's not just about limiting the.
It.
It's not just about limiting the numbers though. It's also about like the time slots too, right? Because like because you could theoretically have 20 people doing this, but if they're not overlapping on stream time, it doesn't matter.
It's
right?
no issue.
The issue is when the overlap on stream time happens, then it gets really awkward.
It could, but like again, in my case, like I said, I don't have an issue with it. So find people that don't have an issue with it. I don't know what else.
I mean,
to do.
I guess here's an issue. How do you feel about like the
Wait, hold on.
streamers?
Wait, just real quick. Let me just test that real quick. You said you don't have an issue with it.
No.
Okay, let's say hypothetically, I made tomorrow a new person joins and it's food shops and they decide to stream over you and they have 3 times your viewers every single time, and now every time you try to stream, the chat is mainly in their direction. You wouldn't have an issue with that.
No, because I would just need to up my content. It's that simple.
No, I mean he would have an issue with that.
If I'm not doing content that's like worth watching, people aren't gonna watch it, right?
All right, Mr.
I think you would stop streaming.
Damn.
I wouldn't, and I haven't in the past. I always stream through everything. I've streamed through movies. I've streamed through Darius going live. I've streamed through Dan going live. It doesn't matter. Like I don't.
He does it for the love of the game.
He's admitting that he's snarking the time slot. He's admitting that he's snarking the time slot.
Okay. I mean, I could be wrong.
No, okay, that's fine.
You're a stronger man than me.
I just noticed your title stars. Can I be in bed too? I mean, I'm left out, so you know. I sent you my Prime on Twitch. Oh, thank you, Baby Blasphemy. That's very kind of you. 32 hours is too much time to do anything. You could literally run across the U.S. in that time. I probably couldn't. I'd probably die, but. That drama with food shops is the only reason I know Persec. Almost cherry time? It's almost my bedtime. Hopefully this will be done soon.
We functionally just have Parsec and Darius doing it right now, and there's already not enough time in the day. I don't see how you add more people and make a schedule. It's just not possible.
Well, I mean, we don't have anybody in the... Oh, no, I guess we have A in the morning.
I start at like 7 a.m. How do you feel about, I guess, movie streamers being cucked by these quote-unquote new streamers? Like, there's a movie schedule. And then Darius or Parsec stream over that movie schedule.
That's a bad... I'm not a good person. I don't like the movie.
We should cover also Hasan being absolutely unhinged about American Jews. Like, he's actually disgusting.
I feel like that's just a huge source of drama in the community. So I'm a bad person to ask that. I don't understand that one.
I mean, I agree. I think there should be just Friday and Saturday movies that are at
but I
a
think
certain
then
time, and there's like 2.
those people would revolt if we just had like.
They absolutely
there's
would,
like-
and they're gonna say, "What about the European chatters?
And
Look,
that
we
too,
don't
yeah.
get a
That's why I
time
said you would
slot."
have one in the morning, one at night.
They're gonna have your head for
shit.
that.
Warzone.
Moot. That's funny. He's very upset. Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Is that
You know,
TTS?
can we actually make a content house for
Yeah,
me
me
and
too.
Persec just between for the times? Like, I'll wake you up. Like, you just like have like a DGG house. We can move in with Mooten and Dan.
I would never.
Oh wait,
live
actually,
with
speaking of
any you.
Dan, am I coming over to your
Don't
house tomorrow or today?
Maybe I'll meet you somewhere.
Oh, what?
Can we sort this
Okay.
out before you start making fucking
Yeah.
plans?
I'm gonna set the time slot.
Wait, so we don't need a time slot. So then we're just going to say, okay, so for as to who can respond to chat, I need to make the list on that. And then,
I mean,
Yeah.
here's how I came across it. It was in relation to the TTS access. I had asked for it. I thought I would just like pay a subscription or something for it. Then it came back to me that it would be TTS plus.
This is actually a pretty good idea. I like this DGG house idea, like a reality TV show. They could watch the movies there, put all the movie streamers in one house together. That's funny. The movie chatters literally started spamming Food Shop's chat when she got hosted instead of the movie stream and demanded she stop streaming like 8 months ago. LOL. Really? No, I don't think movie streams should be getting hosted. I'm sorry. I don't think it's a hot take. Movie streams should not be getting hosted.
Access to DGG in exchange for a percentage of revenue, and that the people
Desperate
who got
house streamers?
in on that were specifically AE.
I would live in like a content apartment maybe with 1 or 2 other people. But I don't know. It would have to be for a short amount of time. Like 6 months.
wait, like a percentage of all your revenue?
Either dono or all of it, yeah, something like that.
That sounds
It is
crazy.
not all.
That's how it came back to
It
me.
is not all.
Okay.
I'll tell you that.
Yeah, but I imagine it would
And-
just be the TTS thing, but
It is the TTS.
okay.
And so that's that's why Parsec would get access, but the TTS thing isn't built out yet. So my suggestion would be we just go back to how it was before until Jada Fernanda gets off his ass and makes it.
Damn.
And then in the meantime, you can curate that list however you want to.
Okay.
It's a big responsibility.
All right, I'll think about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Do we have any other final thoughts or contributions to this?
Well, I mean, I got a thought.
What?
How are you going to decide who gets access or not? Because I feel like people are going to get real mad over your decision.
That's oof.
I mean, I'll have to think about it, huh?
That's
just
not going to
business.
backfire on you. Okay.
Yeah, that's just business.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I'll bite
Well,
the bullet
what-
here. I think that the movie schedule, I think it would be better if there were like 1 in the morning and 1 at night on Friday and Saturday, so people could actually watch movies. The fucking 6 hours of movies, I think, is a bit retarded at times.
Are there people
It's
doing?
not
is
6,
that a
it's
thing?
12.
People
It's
do, like,
12
6
hours.
of movies.
It's 12 hours of movies. First it's like 15 hours of movies, then it's 12 hours of movies, and then another 4 hours after that. It's 32 hours of
Whatever.
movies.
I'm pretty sure the
Yes,
schedule,
they
yeah.
fill it all the time. And they still want more time. I'm happy to cut it back. Like it's just
Wait, a whole house of people watching Spider-Man 2? That would be really funny. There could be multiple movie rooms. The streamer who has the fewest movie views gets kicked out of the house at the end of each week. Oh my god, that's actually such a good idea. Content movie house. Skeletal Big is selling me on this idea, not because I would watch it, but because it keeps the GGG movie chatters off my timeline. If it takes a reality show to do that, I will tolerate it. I would start watching the movie streamers just to watch the content house. It's like every movie streamer gets put into the content house. If you don't if you're not in the content house, you're not allowed to stream movies. And then, yeah, it's like whoever gets the least viewers gets kicked out at the end of the week. It's such a good idea.
How many hours of movies would you say on average we stream a day right now?
What's this? It's only on the weekends now, I think, unless you're gone.
Oh, it is only on weekends right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, unless
Oh.
you're gone for longer than 2 days, then it does vacation.
That's when it gets
shit.
AIDS.
But I added like double-digit hours worth of time because
The
before there was just dead air.
The streamer house is the same set as Love Island for some reason. That's actually very funny.
It, like it's during like the 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. period.
It's completely fine as long as any orbiter can stream over it, though. I mean, I kind of agree, but it is also nice to have like a movie where everybody's watching. But it would, in my opinion, just need to be like one golden movie, then. Like one movie a week.
Are you saying
would
no
be,
more
like, the
Jader's
total-
Choice movies? I'm just kidding.
Well, no, Jader's Choice is always Kino. But what I'm saying is, like, it'd be nice if there was one movie where like there were nobody streaming over it.
Yeah, I understand what you mean.
That should be for new releases only.
What?
Like, that should be for new releases or big movies like The Odyssey, like when they did The Obsession. That's like fine. But I think if you're like coming in a chat, you're like, oh, let's all do like fucking Star Wars trilogy fucking thing, dude. Like, all right, probably not that. Or fucking Marvel Avengers. That's not.
Yeah, I
let's
agree
not
with
do
that. That's a good
But
take
probably
from
for, like, new
Darius.
releases, I think that's good. And topical things that you're talking about.
Well, but
on
they don't want to
stream, I think
just
that's
watch
fine.
like new releases. I imagine they probably want to watch.
I'm gonna fast forward.
Probably something. I think the dual chat
actually,
thing will fix
kinda not.
everything.
You almost certainly, because that doesn't that play in chat?
Yeah.
In order for it to play there.
Invoicing that money.
Well, I don't even know if you're using any of this.
You're not even using it, Darius.
Figure that.
It's a community stream. It's a community
There
stream
it is.
for
See?
DGG.
Here's
Your
what I would say.
stream is
You
not.
know what?
That's
Here's
what
the
it
rules
is.
right now. Okay. Right now, anybody can react to or respond to chat until I say otherwise, and then I'll think out a thing, and then in the chaos that follows,
This is gonna be awesome.
then at least I'll see what people get mad at and what works and what doesn't work, and that's what we'll. So anybody can.
Dude, Moose is gonna dominate chat. Dude, she's just gonna turn his stuff to like Omega World and shit. Well, that's fine until you figure it out.
This is gonna be sweet.
Good.
All right.
I'm pumped.
Well.
So Darius, you can
dare you, okay? I dare you to go live, and I dare you to be top embed. If you can do it better than me, listen.
Jesus Christ.
By all means,
don't do that.
motherfucker, go ahead, bitch ass.
DGG was insane with when his stream ended today with open season on DGG. Yeah, I heard some crazy shit happened.
Wait, you mean bomb gen or whatever?
So apparently this
careful.
stream ended, and then what? A bunch of people went live? Destiny let only the survivors of the bloodbath and chat set the rules. Okay.
Because, you know, you'll replace them.
Only for the truly evil men.
Okay, I'm done with that. Done with that. Oh, we're gonna watch this. Destiny's embed drama made me mad. I don't know who this is. I don't know who you are, but I'm watching it, okay? Because he made a 6-minute video on this, okay? We're watching it.
Hour of Destiny stream today really pissed. Okay, that last hour of Destiny stream today really pissed me off about the embed crap. I don't even understand half the shit they're talking about or really care. Because, to be honest, I've been a Destiny fan for a very long time. I go into DGG chat every once in a while. And honestly, the only thing I see out of that chat is a bunch of those, you know, the nerd bullies. The ones that were on robotics club in high school. They used to pick on you because you weren't the smart kid. You'd be walking down the hall and be like, well, I mean, I'm kind of a nerd. I play video games, but I don't know my math. And they would just look at you like you were beneath them. Robotics club nerds. Okay, that's what we're dealing with here. That's what we're dealing with here in DGG chat. It's cancer. They're bullies. Little nerd bullies, which are worse than actual bullies. Robotics clubs. Okay, they're the worst. They're the worst.
You know what? They are the worst. I agree with you, King.
But anyways, that's sidetrack. And the only reason why I actually log into DGG chat is when Destiny ignores me in kick chat. I go over to DG chat. I know it's breaking a rule. I don't give a fuck right now. Okay, shut the fuck up. And then I'll do it, and then whatever it works, it doesn't work. Move on. The only other time I use DGG chat is to see who's live.
Who the fuck? I don't know who he is. I just know he's a king, and it's a quick recap of the embed drama, and he's mad. Let him
Literally
cook.
I look. No one I care about is live, because you know what? Kick chat or Kick the app is terrible at notifying you when people are live. It just fucking sucks.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
It's terrible.
It's terrible. But
terrible.
I like watching my streams on Kick. Okay, that's where I built my account, I guess, if you want to say.
Yeah.
Not that I haven't been in DGG chat for a very long time. I have. And it's AIDS. It's always been AIDS.
Yeah.
But the thing that really pissed me off today was they had this little hierarchy shit going on. Okay? Obviously, Destiny's at the top.
Yeah, obviously.
And then, to me, A&E's second.
Yeah.
Because A&E is almost equal to Destiny. I know that will probably make some people mad.
Nah, Dan is goated, okay? Dan is the king, all right?
But A&E has proven to be a very good morning stream. They're good. It's a good stream. I love the morning stream, especially when I'm getting ready for work. I'm going to work. Like, that is a show that needs to continue. Like, it's good to have that morning show.
Yeah, it's a good show.
It's just good to listen to. The cop slop, all that shit, it's fun. Just like fun getting ready for Destiny. Yeah. It also is a good way to harbor viewers. I know the business idea. I know what they're doing. I mean, it doesn't take a genius to understand.
Dan is good business,
They're harboring people and saving them for when Destiny goes live, and those people automatically feed into Destiny stream. Da-da-da. It's all good.
Stardust guest host AE or Ice Hunger Strike. Yeah, I should guest host like 2 episodes with like one with Dan and one with Mooten, and just see how much I can rage bait either one of them. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to rage bait them, actually. Maybe I will be. I'll see. Is this the guy who's in charge of the sex cult? Actually, I think so.
And I don't think there was any like complaints about that, but then someone, I think it was Persec or something, they go, oh, well, just as long as you don't steal our stream at night. Fuck you. No.
Dan can take whatever he wants,
And
honestly.
Dan and Mr. Moon are like, fine. What? No. 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 What that's going to do is that's going to prevent Dan from deciding, oh, you know what, I want to have a stream. Oh, wait, they're going to be mad. I can't stream at night.
True! And Dan is goated content. He should be just allowed to stream whenever he wants to.
And doing his political streams, having debates, or those have been great. His little political stuff, I want him to do more of that at night. It's great. It's good content.
Dan is 86% of the reason I watch Destiny. When Destiny did anything else with Dan, I wasn't watching for Destiny. I was watching for Dan every single time.
So if they're going to be hindered from being able to go live, and it will jeopardize some of their view count if they're not going to be the big screen, fuck these other little rats. No.
True. People should, we should build our communities up. We really should, you know? Like, I'm happy. I'm happy when I'm embedded. But, yeah, you should be working to build your own community up. Absolutely.
Oh, this is Destiny and A&E's community. That's it. That's it. You get 2. Destiny, you only get 2. You only get 2. You only get 2. Yourself and A&E. The other fuck are rat feeders. You feed them the leftovers. That's feeders. Little rats.
True.
Little rats. Like, no. That cannot happen. That bullshit that was said there about the night stuff. No. If Dan or Mr. Moon want to go live at night, they get the viewers. They get the big screen. They get the community. And I know they're saying, oh, naturally happen. We don't really have to feed. No. That's fucking stupid. You need to know. Fuck them.
True.
Why am I so mad about this? Like, I actually don't even give a fuck.
No, he's right.
But
You're right, King.
I love A&E. I fucking love A&E. I love it. It's good shit. I want A&E continue. Like, it's good shit. The random streams at night are the funniest shit ever. You just fucking link your crap. It's the funniest shit. It's literally the best. It's so obnoxious. It's fun. And then Mr. Moon comes on. That I'm talking about Dan with the previous stuff. He just links shit. It's actual corn pop boomer ass shit, and it's great. And then Mr. Moon takes a serious one when he pops on at night.
Yeah.
He's doing real serious shit. He's doing real serious shit. Let the man do serious shit and take the community. Fuck.
Dan clicking random links is my favorite. Dude, Dan needs to click more of my links, though. He actually does. I can't tell if this guy is trolling a little bit. No, he's right. He's so right. Perhaps a larger politically active community could be built instead of watching movie slop. He's right. This guy's a king. True king.
Fuck him.
I'm going to comment on this video. How do I comment on it? King shit. Okay. All right. Okay. We will get to the cherry tweets, but first we need our vegetables. And by vegetables, I mean Hasan. Actually, no, we should do the cherry tweets first. Be me. Talk about how healing and freeing it is to take responsibility for my own part in my suffering, to be able to choose better. Be you. Feel sad for me and hope I stop feeling any responsibility. ... I should edit my stream title, though. Give me one moment, chat. One moment. Because I need to also put in that it's just mask off now. Okay, right. Edit stream info and kick. I wish Twitter would allow me to edit my stream title there, but it doesn't. Tune into Stardust covering the sex cult drama. There was no discourse about growers versus showers, unlike yesterday's stream. Why do you want me to cover that? I think all men are beautiful, okay? All men are beautiful. And Deanna's being base per usual. Okay. Okay, so anyways, back to the cherry tweet. All right. So this is from August 20th, I guess. Somebody said, this is heartbreaking to witness. I hope one day Sherry can begin to find relief from this pain and gently release the burden of holding herself responsible for what she has endured. Another one from August 20th. Over the next week or two, I'm going to work on putting to words why I am not suing Destiny, as well as the many reasons I refuse to participate in the civil lawsuit against him and the regrets I have, reflecting on my own sin and part in enabling and emboldening such a toxic online culture through my community presence, the friends I kept close to, and especially my own behavior and the conflict it has all wrought in me. It truly is my fault anyone has knowledge that my intimate privacy was violated. It is also my fault anyone knows I went to the police. I have made a lot of mistakes that have truly resulted in my own harm. This is by no means excusing that harm, but had I not had the humility to actually face those flaws in myself, I would probably still be running into the arms of anyone, any community, and any ideology holding them open for me. I have been mentally, emotionally, physically, and spiritually stuck in a bad place stemming from my own sin. I thank God He made a way out for me, and for that reason I hope my words shine some light over a dark situation that I hope others find themselves out of as well. I think people should just I think people shouldn't be commenting on this. Just let her post her thing, you know? We already read that one. Okay, so this is August 21, a day later. Why would you post about what happened to you publicly if it was not public? Shock, fear, my reality shattered. Something I previously convinced myself could not happen very clearly did. How I perceived Stephen throughout the situation that unfolded with the leaks in November changed for me in an instant. Multiple people, sorry, if I can speak today. Multiple people gave me evidence. I documented it and submitted it to the police. Multiple people gave me their contact info to provide to the police, and I made sure they understood that even giving the police a statement would result in their name likely ending up in a public filing if I was able to press charges. I was public, but I didn't want any of them to be deluded into thinking I recommend it. I myself was very anxious about what all would happen to me, and even more anxious that I posted about it before I even really processed it myself. Not that any amount of thought could have prepared me for the direction my life would be going in from that point on. I did report the crime to the police with the understanding my information would likely be public and I would be at the end of someone's ire. I actually ended up doxing myself and my case number in a moment of high stress, imagining that my ability to be identified publicly and not just by the few people I confided in might make me feel safer. I was in a different country at the time and not handling the choices I had made and continued to make very well. I do not know to the extent to which my privacy was violated. All I had, I gave to the police to investigate. I started to feel like things were maybe worse than I imagined. I struggled a lot and often, and the few times I vented were breaking points, not rare moments, but one problem after another, I found myself closer to God each time. I can't say the online harassment affected me. I am comfortable blocking people and taking breaks, or I should say I am better at avoiding my probably and myself. I don't know what that sentence means. Despite the accusations, my career online is evidence of my own aversion to networking and success over following my own screaming intuition. The thing that hurt the most in all of this was seeing myself beg people to care about what was happening and accepting how much no one did. Truly, God timed every heartbreaking truth with just enough of a way for me to catch my breath and find a way out of the mess I got myself into. Every awful thing I went through, He used it all for good. She's really into God now, I guess. I am responsible for the influence of my words. When was this posted? August 22nd. I'm responsible for the influence of my words, the community and friends I chose, and the support I provide. If I'm being used by others to harm and run a smear campaign against someone in ways I know are not right or true, I am the only person I can control to do what is right by correcting lies with the truth and have a standard for those around me and hold them to it, and accepting all the difficulty that comes with that. These are new tweets from Cherry, basically. You are correct. No one has specifically held to making a direct accusation that he raped me. The very bold way Stephen said J-Stock raped me. That made it very easy for me to correct and say I have never been raped by J-Stock. The same way Stephen called me a false Me Tooer is obscurely painting me in an untrue way. calling Stephen an e-rapist or rape by deception or sex pestiny obscurely paints him in an untrue way regarding me. I can only speak for myself. Those with the intent to smear will use labels such as these both and act as though the word means nothing and benefit from the word's implication with persistent use. The smear succeeds without correction. Correcting this requires grounding in truth and the ability to identify the intent of one obfuscating and the potential harm of engaging. Not only because subjective pervertry works even when identifiably wrong, but because subjective premises can be easily distracted from or overburdened. If I want to correct smears against Stephen, which I have to thoughtfully lay out my truth in full like this. I have never accused Stephen of rape. I have never been pressured to sleep with Stephen for any reason. Not for a relationship, a presence on his stream, a job, career, or money. And I definitely never slept with him to save democracy. I let myself be a whore. Jesus, I don't think you should call yourself that. I chose that life myself because I did not fully see what was wrong with it or why I was any better. I had a very low sense of self-worth. I knowingly and willingly agreed to an open marriage years ago that I thank God is over now. The suffering I have been through and the suffering I caused is from my own ignorant, selfish, and foolish choices I made living in sin against God. And it is by His grace that I am free and no longer trapped in trying to manage my sin, which kept leaving me hiding and rotting in deceit and shame. To be clear, she claimed he recorded her, right, it was an audio recording, right? She claims that he recorded her without consent, which is actually really, really bad and would be seen as near the level of revenge porn. I believe she clarified that it's like an audio recording or something that she accused him of, but there is no cult, no ideology, and no degenerate man or woman responsible for the choices I make. No one has the power over me except God. I not only lived a sexually immoral life, I contributed to promoting it online where people like me have their perception of right and wrong completely eroded. Not because there are cults, groomers, and pedos here, but because most people now do not know or understand that the Bible is truth or that they are living a lie. Okay, she's really gotten into God. That there is such a thing as right and wrong, and that they fall into a sinful state like I did, which is to imagine denying or being incurious to the existence of truth for a pseudo-erudite nuance somehow makes you enlightened rather than completely corruptible. My life being public made me face the effect of my own sin. I can't speak today. I'm so sorry. My life being public made me face the effect my own sin had on me and everything around me on overload. When I do this, I am uninteresting, unfair, and boring. It leaves an invitation to engage defensively, impulsively, or emotionally. I say the truth. They want chaos. I am keeping my peace. I'm still calling Cherry will have a falling out with God in the near future and probably try to cancel him. I don't know, but maybe. Somebody, I guess, replied to Cherry and said, I still don't understand why Stephen is being victim blamed when he was the target of the leaks. Cherry tweeted out, I am not victim blaming Stephen. If I joined a civil lawsuit and gave sworn testimony that I was made aware of intimate recordings secretly taken of me without my knowledge or consent and wanted to hold Stephen accountable for those violations of my privacy before I allowed police to conclude their investigation and determine if they believe he alone is responsible or if he as well is a victim, then I could be seen as victim blaming. But that could have only been known well after the fact had I been convinced to join. Justice treated like tabloid news, rushed, incentive-driven, and salacious can inspire and lead people in this way. Anyone saying that I am victim blaming Stephen simply have no idea what I am doing or what my intentions are, and that is the direct result of my own actions or lack of actions, agency, and poor choices. Okay, I just don't know what is going on here. Why not help Pixie was another one that she tweeted out. Did we already read that one? I don't think so. Cherry was used like ammo to take shots at Destiny. That's why it's relevant. Yeah. Why not help Pixie? Whatever happened between Pixie and Steven and the other parties involved in her case is not what happened between Steven and me. The police have not confirmed to me that Steven committed the crimes, and no jury has convicted him. I do not personally know of any of the people who sent me the intimate recordings that were made of me, which is why professionals who swear on oath are investigating and not streamers who consider arguing over the meaning and implications of calling something a lie to be part of their job. I was upfront with Pixie that I was leaving it in the hands of the criminal justice system, and I had no intentions of joining her in suing Steven. I saw no need or benefit to me to be involved. I also saw no need or benefit to Pixie to invoke or scrutinize my history with Steven, despite me asking her to stop or warn me if my name would come up in anything public. She continued to make public filings, including me. And without warning, I felt like I was being asked to lower my own IQ 30 points in order to make sense of her insisting my history with Steven was evidence she needed in order for her to get justice. She's doing an underhanded, or not even underhanded, she's just insulting Pixie here. It's again, you talked about yourself. Why do you think that Pixie wouldn't talk about you in the court filings? And why do you think Destiny wouldn't talk about you when he's talking about all of this stuff happening to him? Like if we're going to be real here, you made everything public. You know that. So don't go after other people's intelligence when you were the one who did this. You're the one who made the accusation, right? You're the one who decided it was relevant to put this all out on blast and allow your boyfriend at the time to use it for content. Why do you think, especially when your boyfriend is in contact with Pixie's lawyers, why do you think that your stuff wouldn't be part of what's being scrutinized and part of what's being gone over, right? You allowed him to do that. You allowed him to do that. The irony has not escaped me that as I continue to get smeared as, I think now, 5-time false Me Tooer, I have not only not accused a single person of rape, but I have often been the one who actually has shame enough to tell the truth, who does do what is right even when I am wronged, who in this space takes the most responsibility for what happens to me publicly and actually makes an effort to be good to people. I have yet to see this. Actually makes an effort to be good to people. That is a crazy statement. That is a crazy statement. I don't care who loves him or hates him. I could not care less the importance you think he carries or the stake you have in his ongoing success or failure. There's literally no reason I would do the right thing except with the knowledge that it was the right thing to do. In this case, that right thing continues to be seeing that Steven has as much of a right to a thorough and concluded police investigation as I do before the town square demand to hang or sweep for anyone. Unfortunately, while I agree with a lot of you, he also at this time has a right to make fun of me on the internet. I confirmed and checked. Thank you for becoming a member, asked McBlast. Very kind of you. I do not think Steven's life or autonomy matters more than my own. I am not putting him above myself, and I am not putting myself above him. I have my human emotional moments the same as him. Mine get put down, and I still continue to choose to do the right thing despite feeling very alone in that, which is okay. But some of you didn't just leave me to myself. You throw obstacles for me in the way, and I suppose that was how it needed to happen. Trying to do the right thing in a space that treats that as though I were disgraceful, uninteresting, unsatisfying, and unfair every time I did so. Steven is regarded as deeply good and intelligent, and I'm called mentally ill. If it is proven and through the justice system that Steven is the one who violated my privacy. I will not lose a minute of sleep for refusing to let what happened to me be used to extort him or become someone else's perversion of justice. If the investigation leads to a trial and my fate is getting dragged through the criminal court to be publicly humiliated, ridiculed, and torn apart, then I trust God has a reason and purpose. So let it be if it is his will. I'm good. Your comment actually made my night. Thank you. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Dramatic Dream. We actually reacted to it on stream. Okay. All right. I mean, that's it. That's the cherry drama. So I don't really know what else to say other than like you can claim that, oh, Pixie's dragging you through the mud, or other people are bringing you up against your will, or Steven's bringing you up against your will. All of these people are only bringing you up because you made your stuff public. You made the accusation public. You made what you did public. Unfortunately, that is the case. So, and you gave your boyfriend permission while you were on his streams. You gave him permission. Like let's not forget this part, right? Cherry she enabled her boyfriend at the time, J-Stock, to talk about her and to talk about her situation in relation to all of this that was going on. She said that she made it public in her tweets. Like, and J-Stock, yeah, I mean, like, you literally allowed him to use you for content. Why? If you wanted to walk away and not be involved. Cherry and her boyfriend literally made money off of this. Yeah, I would say that's true. I don't know about like how she found out her stuff was outed, because I don't remember ever there being an audio recording that I've seen or heard, you know? No, Stardust, he was harassing her in DMs about the topic of his streams, like he was abusing her when she was already not mentally well. I don't remember there being audio of that coming out. But I could be wrong. I didn't really look for media like that, you know? I feel like I would have remembered if there was a recording, so. She would go on stream and complain about how he was basically making her talk about stuff or she couldn't get on stream. Really? That's crazy. I mean, she still did choose to do that, but I don't know. Anyways, guys, remember to like the stream on YouTube, okay, if you're in the YouTube chat. Okay, let's take a look at this post of Hasan. Hasan Piker threatens American Jews. You better speak out in favor of Hamas and against Israel, or bad things are going to happen to you.
And you want to know why? Because people don't fuck with Israel any longer. And if Jews in America keep putting this idea out there that they are singularly invested in Israel, Eventually, someone's going to come around and take action, not against the state of Israel, mind you, but against American Jews.
So you're just telling people, oh, because people are going to threaten you with violence or actually enact violence against you, you should change your views around Israel, around something very fundamental to your history. You should just change your views around something that's very fundamental to your history. Something that's a fundamental, like, you should change your views regarding the country that literally saved half of the Jews in the world. Like, really? Really?
Okay? We're teaching people the wrong lesson. I don't know how. People don't recognize how dangerous this predicament is, how dangerous this is for Jews. You're running around basically tying your entire identity to a country that inevitably will be seen as basically Jewish ISIS.
Yeah, and why are they being seen as Jewish ISIS, Hasan? Who's doing that? Who's making that connection?
And you're saying, as Jews, this is all we care about. You're making anti-Semitism worse. And you want to know why? Because people don't fuck.
It's just insane. That's actually insane. And it is basically like he's threatening, like, oh, change your views. Don't vocalize your support for Israel, or something bad is going to happen to you. That's really fucked, you know? That's really fucked. I'm not saying you have to agree with the government of Israel. I'm not saying that you have to agree with everything that Israel has done in its history. I'm not saying you have to agree with like all of the actions of the IDF, right? But again, when we look at, like, for example, Germany as a country, we never said that Germany doesn't have a right to exist or that the German people aren't real, right? We had a problem with the Nazi government, and we took out the Nazi government. That's what we had an issue with. Like, I know this is a really fucked up, weird way to, I guess, talk about this, but like somebody made this example to me recently, and it's really stuck in my head. Anytime we've had an issue with a country's government, we have never said that the people of that country don't deserve to exist or that their country doesn't deserve to exist. We've never done that. It's insane to say something like that. Pisco did agree recently, Aspiring Devil, so he may have he initially didn't agree with the assessment that Hasan was anti-Semitic, but after talking to Avi, he does agree that Hasan is anti-Semitic. Oh, Lonerbox said that? I didn't know. Somebody else brought up the example to me, and I was like, damn, that is a good example. And yeah, Israel isn't doing anything near what Germany did. And we still didn't decide that Germany doesn't have a right to exist, or that Germans aren't a real national identity. I wouldn't call, why are you calling them Jewish ISIS? That's insane. There are radical groups out there. Not only that, but we sort of took the blame for setting up the conditions that led to the particular German government taking root. And we spent a lot of time in Germany after World War II, right? Helping rebuild. But yeah, not 100% true. Rhodesia no longer exists and is now Zimbabwe. Did we, was there a thing where it was like Rhodesia doesn't deserve, like, I don't know all that history about Rhodesia. No, not as us, right? Not us in that sense. Like, that what happened that we humiliated Germany after World War One. That's what kind of led to the rise of like why nationalism became such a strong pull for them afterwards. You know, it was a white supremacist state in Africa. I don't know all of the history of Rhodesia, so I can't really say, but. Yeah, Germany was saddled with a lot of debt after World War I, and they were very humiliated. And I do believe, you know, when you read the book Rise and Fall of the Third Reich, and they talk about, like, Hitler's, you know, Hitler, you know, and his reaction to losing World War I, like, his reaction was not abnormal. Right? A lot of the World War I German, you know, soldiers were completely unaware that they had lost until, like, the very moment that, you know, their commanders told them. Yeah, we spent a lot of time rebuilding. We did with Germany. That was probably one of our best nation building efforts, so. Japan too, yeah. I need to watch the soy pill versus Lonerbox debate, actually. That might be good content. Okay. Nobody's threatening anybody. Piker is a reasonable man. Let's just watch this.
American Jews do care about anti-Semitism. It's understandable to care about anti-Semitism. They don't care about Israel. So how do you tie the two? You say, well, Israel is the only thing standing in the way of the next Holocaust happening.
I don't even know that that's what people say. They don't say that about it. Israel was the refuge. It's not standing in the way of the next Holocaust happening. Israel was the refuge for half the world's Jews. After, you know, and actually, arguably, like, more. Now they house half the world's Jews, but, like, Israel was the refuge for so many Jews around the world who were persecuted, not just during the Holocaust, but, like, in other countries, you know? So, like, it's not even necessarily about it, like, preventing the Holocaust. Like, yeah, the Jewish people in Israel, or Israelis in general, have a, you know, a very strong reaction to existential threat for a good reason. But, like, that people were not, like, moving there to make money or moving there to, like, profit. They were moving there because they were seeking refuge. Yeah, again, you had, like, people, you know, if you want to talk about, you know, the people post-Holocaust, right? Like, or, you know, even the people who went there, who were moving there as part of the Zionist movement, were moving there because of the history of Jews being persecuted all around the world. The rise of nationalism, you know, like, there was, yeah, they were moving there for a reason, you know, so, I don't know. I don't know. I distinctly remember, I could be wrong, Abe, but I distinctly remember reading Rise and Fall of the Third Reich, and that they were talking about how Hitler was, like, completely humiliated, and his I guess his I don't know, the fellow soldiers were also, like, completely humiliated because they had no idea they were losing. World War like in the First World War, until like the moment their commanders told them. But I don't know. I mean, maybe that was incorrect, but yeah, I mean, okay, so think of it like this. You've got a country that is filled with refugees from all over the world, not just from the Holocaust, from like Arab countries too. And they already have faced existential threats so many times before. They've, the families that came over from these, like, it's not just that they escaped by the skin of their teeth. They were literally humiliated and tortured and made to go through unimaginable hardship to get to Israel, right? That's their ancestry. Of course, they're going to be very sensitive to existential threats, right? So yeah, like, is the existence of Israel going to prevent another Holocaust? I don't know that there's an argument there. I think the real argument is that the existence of Israel, it's like, at least it's like one thing. There's at least one barrier, right? This is the one place where you can exist as a Jew and not worry about being persecuted for being Jewish, right? In all of the world, this is the one place, right? When all of the world has failed you. So, yeah. I don't know if that makes sense. I mean, the U.S., again, the Jews who made it to the U.S. were the lucky ones, right? America closed its immigration to the Jews. I forgot when exactly, but it's not like Jews had a free-for-all to come over to America. The ones who came here and were able to reside here were the lucky ones. We wouldn't have half the world's population of Jews being in Israel itself if that were not the case. Oh, I don't know about like them blaming it on the Jews or being betrayed by the Jews. I just know that Hitler, you should read Rise and Fall of the Third, because it's not sympathetic towards Hitler. It's just talking about how he grew up and stuff. But it talks about how like the commanders didn't tell the soldiers themselves until the very last minute. It had nothing to do with Jews. I do think that the commanders were telling them, oh yeah, things are going fine up until the very last minute or something like that. I don't know. We famously turned back a ship of Jewish refugees that got sent back and died in the Holocaust. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's not an unusual thought. Like, it's not to prevent another Holocaust. I don't know where that... I mean, maybe some people believe that, but that's never been the explanation that I've heard. And again, different units in World War I probably were different, right? So, like, you're probably right that some of them were encountering mass starvation, all of that. I just know that, I guess, whatever unit, like, Hitler was part of, like, I don't know. That's correct. Back then, the Johnson-Reed Immigration Act of the 1920s set immigration quotas that prevented Jews from immigrating to the U.S., yeah. Yeah. But I have never heard that explanation that it's going to prevent another Holocaust. I don't think that you can necessarily prevent another one, right? Genocides happen, we see them happening, right? And we should do what we can to prevent them. But like the idea of Zionism was that there should be a homeland for these people who have been persecuted all throughout history. who have been time and time again been betrayed by the entire world, right? Again, the Evian conference happened. They acknowledged that the rise of fascism and nationalism was taking place in Europe. They acknowledged that Jews were unsafe, and all these countries still closed their doors to the Jews. All of them. So, yeah. As far as it goes for me, like, you know, we don't nationalities, like, sorry, not nationalities, like national identities. I don't know why I can't speak today. National identities aren't something that you can, like, you can't argue about that, right? National identities exist often before nations ever form, right? So, yeah. Thank you for the nice comment. You made my night. Seriously, you're a great person. Oh, thank you. Yeah, if you didn't see it, you should rewind. We watched and we reacted to your video. So, I believe the second Holocaust thing is the result of Jewish diaspora often referring to Israel as a safe place for Jews, and Norm Finkelstein's Holocaust Industry book that mentioned it, I believe. Okay. The "it's going to prevent another Holocaust" is mostly from people who think Israel was only in response to World War II. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, no, Israel was not a response, to World War II. Israel was forming, yeah, Israel was forming before that. It just happened to coincide. And if anything, like, I think some of the Israeli government felt guilty about some of these refugees post-Holocaust, and that's why they, like, paid out of their own pocket to, like, have them... They paid out of their own pocket to have a lot of people transported to Israel, So, which, yes, Stardust Soy Pill sadly made that claim. What, that is the existence of Israel prevents another Holocaust? I don't know where Soy Pill would get that. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, you can't really negotiate these things when a group of people decide that they are a nationality or they have an identity, especially a group as tied together by history as the Jewish people and tied together by, like, collective suffering as the Jewish people, right? So, the Soy Pill conversation is really, really bad. Oh, boy. Ooh, I have to watch that. Okay. When did that happen? That's rough, because I met Soy Pill in person and he seemed like a nice guy. I hope I still like him after this. Like, I have to watch that. Ooh. Lonerbox, I will always have an immense amount of respect for. I will always, like, that dude, he deserves so much more than he gets, On Wick's last debate thing. Oh boy. Oh boy. I think I wanted to be part of that, actually. I wanted to be part of that debate panel, but I couldn't because of my working hours, so. Unfortunately, I get home at like 8:30 or 9 every night when I'm working. And so, it's like I barely have time to do anything. Calls Lonerbox a genocide denier and then says he hasn't read anything and then asks Lonerbox what sources he should read. Jesus Christ! No way, dude. I can't. You gotta be kidding. Okay, I'm gonna watch that tomorrow. That's actually terrible. Last week, and it's supposed to get a sequel next week? No fucking way. Dude. Doesn't Loner refuse to call what's happening in Gaza a genocide? I think whether you think it's legally qualifies as a genocide doesn't make you, like, I don't know. And I don't even know that Lonerbox necessarily denies that it's a genocide. I think Lonerbox's argument was that immediately after October 7th, when people were calling it a genocide, it was an improper use of the word because it was immediately after October 7th, a terror attack, right? But let's say you talk about like the blockade on food and supplies that the Trump administration did, I think like a year ago, and he said, yeah, that would absolutely, you know, start pushing it into that territory, you know? Thank you for the food. Thank you for the raid, food shops. This has been going on for longer than October 7th. I mean, yeah, it has been, but like Israel wasn't involved in Gaza for like 20 years, right? So, and I'm not saying that that situation is ideal, but I don't know. I think it's complicated. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. I mean, you know, obviously, right? It sucks. But, like, also I'm really offended by this whole thing, like, that everybody, every Muslim everywhere has to be offended on behalf of what's happening to people in Gaza. Like, I'm offended by what's happening to people in Gaza, but, like, why didn't anybody give a fuck when Hamas was terrorizing their own citizens? Hamas are not freedom fighters. Again, they are, like, terrorists. And Muslim terrorist groups kill and torture more Muslims than any other group ever in the world. Sorry, have to say it, but it's the truth, right? It just is. I don't have any fucking sympathy for Hamas. When they started this war, they tortured their own people. They crushed the legs of anybody who speaks out against them. They're incredibly like terrible to their own people. I don't understand it. I don't understand like why there's this whole like, oh, don't you think people feel bad for their brothers? The other people feel bad for their brothers in Gaza? No, those people like I feel bad for the average citizen who doesn't know what's going on, but like the people who are like engaging in that shit and taking part in those like, you know, that terrorist shit, those are not my fucking brothers, bro. You guys made your own fucking bed. You kill and torture more Muslims than anybody else, okay? Any of these Islamic terror groups. I don't know why these people fucking glaze them. If you actually care about like Muslims around the world, you would be very anti-terrorist group because they kill and torture more Muslims than anybody else. What Israel is doing can be a war crime and ethnic cleansing without being a genocide, and rewriting international law to appease bad actors at the UN is stupid and dangerous. I would agree with that. And they give Muslims a bad rep. That's true too. So yeah, why should I? Why should I? Why should I care? And why should I, you know, when Hasan starts glazing fucking Sinwar or any of these fucking Hamas leaders, why should I care? Why? Like, no. Or when these people these socialists on Twitter are going on and TikTok are like, oh, have you read Osama bin Laden's letter to America? It's really relevant. Bro, no, it's not. It's fucking not. He fucking hated everything about America. Like, this dude's a fucking loser. He hated everything about America. He attacked my country. He hates everything that America stands for. He hates all the freedoms that we had. And he made it harder to be a Muslim in this country. He made, like, me be under suspicion in this country. Fuck him. Fuck every fucking Muslim terrorist group that ever exists. You know, it's just terrible. You know? Fuck that. They really do. Hamas and Hezbollah have a higher Arab kill count than the IDF. I'm not surprised by that. I'm not surprised by that. I do remember hearing about that. It's just insane. Why should I fucking care? I forgot you're Muslim. I feel like this is the actual take, okay? You know, growing up, like in the 90s, if I mean, again, can I really speak in the 90s? In the 2000s, okay? In the 2000s, I remember like the Muslim, you know, uncles and aunts in the community, and if one of their sons started getting more religious, they'd start getting really fucking alarmed by it, and they'd start like, you know, they'd start paying very close attention to their sons, you know, if all of a sudden one of them started getting more religious, like, man, it was a thing, you know, it was a thing. Osama bin Laden fucked up a lot of shit, you know? It was a thing. At least when I was growing up, I remember them. I remember my mom talking to me, oh, so-and-so, their son started getting religious, and they're watching him. They don't like that. I'm like, whoa. And I remember I was like 10 maybe not 10, I was like maybe 12 at the time, and I was like, and she was like, they don't like that. They don't like that he's becoming more religious. Okay. You know? No, it was not unusual if one of, you know, especially if it was a son who started getting religious, the parents would start getting really alarmed by it. You know, because again, remember, I'm in the DC area, okay? Some of these people, you know, or a lot of people in DC, their jobs are government adjacent. They don't fuck around with that shit, you know? So... This is our country too, you know? So. But yeah, I will say, like, when it comes to Gaza, like, yeah, you can oppose actions that IDF have taken. You can oppose ways that the government you can even oppose the ways that, like, Israel was formed, right? You can oppose some of the history there, right? Like, just like we do with America, right? We oppose some of the history in America. Like, we don't like the ways that we did things, some of the things that we did. But the reality is we live in the present. We don't live in the past. Things, you know, what is done has been done, but you're not going to make a country disappear. You're not going to make a people disappear. And to say that a country doesn't have the right to exist, just like Palestinians have a right to exist, you know? Man, when the TikTok people and the leftists on Twitter were fucking going on about Osama bin Laden's fucking letter to America, I got so mad. I got so fucking mad. I don't know what is wrong with these people. So I don't hate Israel. I heavily dislike Netanyahu. Actually, I hate Netanyahu. I'm not even going to play around with that. I hate Netanyahu. But I like Israel. I like the Israeli people, you know. But yeah, the government I'm not a huge fan of. I saw a poll that American Muslims approved Hamas by 40%, while the latest poll in Gaza has like approval at 20%. I don't know. Maybe I grew up in a different community. Like maybe the DC area community is just different, but like I just feel like, especially after 9/11, like, people were not fucking around with that. Though I will say, actually, maybe things have changed. I think Gaza is a very hot topic and always has been with the Muslim community, and I feel like people use it as like a thing to like gain sympathy, and I don't know. I think there's a lot of misinformation floating around about it, unfortunately. I think the amount of misinformation floating around about the whole Gaza situation is actually insane. So I got completely derailed off of what I was going to do. It's just like, I think Hasan is a disgusting human being. Okay, there was something that I wanted to... so I see some tweets and they're very funny. There was something I wanted to watch. I think it was the deposition. The AI deposition thingy. Oh, right. Before we do that. Dan did post this. Throwback to an old video where some American Jews were being harassed/stalked during campus protests. He's seething with glee. It's actually gross.
Mob started chasing us, calling us in the middle of campus, calling us inbred, that we have no culture. One of them grabbed my friend's Israeli flag in the middle of campus, carried it to a mob by the gate that were communicating with the angry mobs outside of campus. They threw hard objects at him. They started harassing him. They tried to light his flag on fire, and nothing is done with this. And after that, on the way out, we were talking to public safety. They started following us on the way out, and public safety just shrugged their shoulders.
Isn't it funny how anytime someone's interviewed about how violent these protesters are, there's always someone who almost was hurt? Yeah.
Mob.
Almost being hurt? Like, bro, that's not like that's not a win. That's not a W. If you get almost raped, that you still were almost raped, that somebody still attempted to do something to you. What the fuck? Why is that different for when somebody's trying to do violence to you? You'd still think the person on the other end is a fucking monster. Like, okay, maybe if it were like, I don't know, even if it were, you know what, after the reactions to October 7th and the like sexual violence, I don't even know. Like if you reverse the gender of the person speaking in that clip, if Hasan would have reacted differently, probably not, actually. Probably not. What the fuck? Around the same time, a guy threw a Molotov cocktail at a group of Jews. Yeah, it's just insane. It's just insane. If somebody almost rapes you, you're not going to think the person who almost raped you is a good person. Everybody's going to think that person's a fucking monster. I don't know why this guy almost getting hurt changes anything about the protesters. The protesters are not good people. They're fucking monsters for trying to hurt these people. Hi, welcome home, chatter here. It's actually insane. Oh, Molotov was a year later? Okay, my bad. You have to understand, I'm not firing on full cylinders here, okay? I had a full day of work today, so... I wanted to see this.
I don't remember off the top.
We're now on the record. My name is Maria Lugo. I'm the videographer with Lexitas. Today is Thursday, April 30th, and the time is 10:16 a.m. This deposition is being held at 201 Alhambra Circle, Suite 1205, Miami, Florida.
By the way, can we get some likes on the YouTube stream? And if you guys like the content, please consider becoming a member on YouTube or, you know, joining Kick as a subscriber. Damn, bro, you're employed, unsubbed. Because I'm employed, I deserve even more money, okay? Every dollar that I get from my streams goes back into me getting better equipment for things like IRL streams or other content or going and flying out to debates, which I'm going to be doing October 15th. So, which we will be studying for. I was going to study for today, but I didn't get to. We're going to have to study for that tomorrow, so.
$33134 in the matter of Jane Doe versus Stephen Bonnell II.
Who are you debating? This guy, let me pull him up here. Give me a second. It's one of those 1v10 debates. Give me a second. I have to send it to myself. So, the topic that I'm debating is the Great Replacement Theory. And the guy that I'm debating is this guy, Benjamin Michael. Ethnic American, host of American Orthodoxy, Secretary, Society of St. John. Yeah. Oh, he calls himself a journalist. Okay. So, yeah, it's one of these, you know, he's basically a white nationalist, essentially. So, but it's like a 1v10. The claim that he wants to say is like the Great Replacement Theory is not a conspiracy, that it's real and it's happening. And so I signed up to oppose him on that, so. Seems like old people are getting replaced by young people.
You guys don't understand. First we...
There's nowhere to run, either push back on replacement or let our children grow up in Mumbai. Jesus.
This is not New Delhi. This is not Mumbai. This is downtown Greenville, South Carolina. In the heart of the South, the mayor of Greenville is celebrating India Day. Listen to this Indian tell us exactly what their plans are for infiltrating America.
You guys don't understand. First we started off with taxis.
You're really watching this guy who was trolling? This Indian dude was, okay, this guy, okay, one, this video was a guy trolling, basically, because he kept seeing people making, like, people freaking out about Indians being in places. So he made a video where he was trolling, basically. Oh my god, he's actually taking this seriously. Of course he is.
And then we took over the Aportos. And then we got the 7-Elevens. And now the CEO of Google is Indian. And now the chief FBI leader in America is Indian. And we're going to slowly take over all the companies. And, you know, about 6 years ago, I was walking around with my French wife. She's white. And everyone was giving us looks. But now, when I look around, all of the Indian guys that I know are with white people. So here's what I want you to understand. We don't fight back, well, we're slowly going to take over everything.
They are literally telling us that this is an invasion.
Oh my god. He's retarded. Oh my god, he's retarded. What? He's retarded, dude. Oh my god. He took it seriously. He took it seriously. He's homeschooled 100%? No fucking way. No fucking way. It's already... He saw you go felt cute might replace the white population later and thought you were serious. Who's behind this replacement? Who do you think is behind the replacement? Who do they always blame for the replacement? Apparently, you know, apparently, unfortunately, sorry, Jews, you're getting blamed again for this one. And I'm apparently just a Jewish bioweapon. That's what I am, according to these people. So, he seems a bit touched in the head. Yeah, I mean, I can't believe he took it seriously.
This is not New Delhi. This is not Mumbai.
Do you see me freaking out every time we have fucking St. Patrick's Day? Do you see me freaking out when they have like a fucking Eastern European festival in DC? You think you see me freaking out? No, I don't freak out. I go and I enjoy it. Like, to be fair, my best friend from college moved to Germany. ... and married an Indian. Sirs, I'm busy importing Mexicans. I don't need you. I mean, yeah, I mean, okay. Even I'm not this socially retarded. On my way to replace all of society. Actually, on my way to be the dead end of my family lineage. Jewish bioweapon is what happens when I ate too much lamb chops last night. Jesus. Sirs, are you in the group chat with all the Indians, and did you agree with this? I wanted to make a group chat with all the Indians on social media, but there aren't enough of us. There's like 3 of us on social media that are like normal people. And like, yeah, there's not enough of us. I wanted to make one though, and where we could like goof around and troll about this stuff, but yeah. Well, every time I made a thing where I'm like, hey, does anybody want to join a Daisy group chat? I would get like 2 people responding. I don't think you are a Jewish bioweapon. That is really funny though. I wonder if they, I feel like I really signed up for the right thing. Of course, the first content of this guy that I see is him freaking out about Indians. I thought the Great Replacement Theory was talking about Europe, not the melting pot of the USA. It's everything. It's all of it. Jewish Umbrella Corp at it again, shaking my head. I want to get Indian food tomorrow now. Hungry. As a man with a taste for brown sugar, thank you, Jews, on behalf of the white men. Jesus. I fear it may have began as in the UK as a far-right delusion. Of course it did. Of course it did. No, only 3 billion? No, wait, what? I don't know about you, but I get chills every time I pass my town's Portuguese American club. You need more friends from St. Louis. COVID was our bioweapon. If you were marriage material, maybe women would be willing to date you, Chad/Ben. Not others' fault. I substituted tofu for chicken in my dish. Does this count as Great Replacement Theory? It might. It might, actually. You don't remember RFK's Ashkenazi DNA thing? Oh, I remember that. RFK Jr. Now I remember what you're talking about. COVID being the bioweapon. Yeah. RFK Jr. basically walked right up to the line with the fucking COVID is a Jewish bioweapon conspiracy theory. He literally walked up right to the line without crossing over, right? I mean, no, actually he did cross over. He did. There's a clip of him. Let me see if I can just find it, actually. Why am I wasting my time with this? This is our director of Health and Human Services, by the way. RFK believes that COVID is a bioweapon. Let's watch this really quick, guys. Really quick. This is our director of Health and Human Services, okay?
We're talking about bioweapons. Well, I know a lot now about bioweapons because I've been doing a book on it for the past 2.5 years, and you know, the technology that we now have to develop these microbes, we've put hundreds of millions of dollars into ethnically targeted microbes. The Chinese.
Wait. Ethnically targeted microweapons. Where do you think he's going with this? Just wait.
In fact, COVID-19, there's an argument that it is ethnically targeted. COVID-19 attacks certain races disproportionately. The races that are most immune to COVID-19 are because of the structure of the genetic structure, genetic differentials among different races of the receptors of the ACE2 receptor. COVID-19 is targeted to attack Caucasians and black people. The people who are most immune are Ashkenazi Jews and Chinese.
Our director of Health and Human Services, guys. This is him. This is him. I love it. I love this for our country.
We don't know whether it was deliberately targeted that or not, but there are papers out there that show the racial and ethnic differential impact to that.
Tell me you know nothing about science, by the way. Tell me you know nothing about science. Oh my God. He is done with this. Peter in the foreground. Is that what's his who is this? Cause he looks done. He's like he even makes eye contact with the camera guy here. He looks at he makes eye contact. He's like, what the fuck did you get me into?
And Chinese. We don't know whether it was deliberately targeted that or not, but there are papers out there that show the racial and ethnic differential impact to that. We do know that the Chinese are spending hundreds of millions of dollars developing ethnic bioweapons, and we are developing ethnic bioweapons. That's what all those labs in the Ukraine are about. They're collecting Russian DNA, they're collecting Chinese DNA, so that we can target people.
Oh God, dude. That's not what those papers meant, dude. RFK is clearly victim to Ratatouille effect, but instead it's a worm calling the shots. Give him some grace, Stardust. No, I will not give him grace. You know what? Man, the Trump administration put a guy who's only ever going to advocate for parasite rights in that position. And what's happening? So many things are being recalled. It is literally an OCD nightmare. I was afraid to eat anything produce for like 2 weeks because of the cyclospora outbreak. It was really bad. I was like, how is it that only heavily processed foods are like what's healthiest for me right now? I don't mean to sound ableist, but the sound of his voice makes me want to Minecraft myself. No, you know what? It's not ableist, okay? It's not. He did what he did with his body, okay? The mega viral differential transistron seemed to nuclearly target the ribosomal cell walls. He knows everything he spews is horseshit nonsense. He's just actually an evil demon grifting, in my opinion, at least. I mean, I don't know, Ben. He went swimming in the fucking Rock Creek Park, okay, with his grandchildren. You're not supposed to do that. You're gonna get an infection. That's how it probably, like, he probably gave his grandchildren parasites. If I were the grandchildren's parents, I would not allow RFK Jr. to play with my children unsupervised again. We have, like, literally, you put my children in danger, okay? You possibly gave them parasites. What is this parasite Eve shit? What button do I press instantly to replace all my DNA with banana DNA? I don't know. I remember when you see those clips. RFK doesn't believe in germ theory. He wrote a book about it in the 80s alongside his AIDS denialism, which was mainly based on him claiming viruses aren't real. Oh, that's so true, Aspiring Devil. His voice sounds like if a frog smoked 2 packs back to back. RFK Jr. was the source of cyclospora. I thought he was letting his parasites hang out with their relatives in the river and with Rock Creek Park. A host has to spread the brainworm parasite to one's children, I guess. I played the computer game Pathogenic yesterday, and I learned so much about biology. I like when bacteria shoots lasers at the T cells. If you look closely, our bioweapons are all wearing yarmulkes. That's how you know they're Jewish. Oh my God. I knew Trump was going to be bad. I didn't know he was going to be this bad. I didn't know he was going to literally destroy he was going to destroy our military through Hegseth, destroy Health and Human Services through RFK Jr. By the way, what Hegseth is doing to our military is actually despicable. It is actually going to have lasting impacts on our country. It's despicable. Chat is popping off tonight. They are. RFK is going to every food processing plant and rubbing his ass cheeks on everything? Please, no. I thought the parasite came from when he did that thing to that dead bear in Central Park. I have no idea. That dude loves dead animals, though. Like, I don't know how he stayed in office after the whole raccoon penis fucking fiasco. What Pete Hegseth is doing is arguably the worst aspect of this admin. Yeah, I mean, he fired so many senior people in the military, which is just like, how is that knowledge going to be transferred down? You know, these are people with careers. You know, refusing to promote people because of their gender, even though these were promotions recommended by the Navy themselves. So. That's why they failed. That's why we have failed. We lost so much military leadership talent because of this asshole. Yeah, they'd have stopped the Iran shit. I do honestly believe that. We have the strongest, like, military in the world. Our Air Force is incredible. And Hegseth literally just let go of a bunch of senior people in really important positions. And what do you think is going to happen? Nobody knows how to fucking do shit. So much soft power that we've accumulated has been undone in such little time. It's infuriating. Yeah, even USAID, like we have the ability to actually prevent a famine, a genocide with USAID, and like it's been discontinued. We had free PR, like it gave so much goodwill to the world with USAID, you know. Yeah, just that, and banning trans people from the military, and they were high up people. Banning, you know, one of these people, a trans woman, was in the CIA who was let go recently. Just a conspiracy theory I hold, but I think this admin is all completely bought and paid for by Russia, and they're purposely weakening America. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, he did something with a dead bear, and then he found a dead raccoon and wanted its penis or something. I don't know. Here's how Bernie can still win, please. The head of the Navy Reserves was let go because she was a woman. I heard she was running for Congress in South Carolina. Yeah. Yeah, the interview with the Bulwark that this former trans general did was so sad. Yeah, that was really sad. You guys should go check that out, actually. It's a pretty good video. Women in high places in the U.S. military, Marines need a mommy. It's kind of crazy how we have so much isolationist rhetoric from both right-wing and left-wing populists. I don't know. It's hard not to be black-pilled these days. I think, you know, you should always be cautious, but, like, isolationism doesn't work, you know? We know that. But I think, you know, the reason why we became so isolationist for a bit and it became so popular is because of the war in Iraq. Even though, you know, I don't think America's done enough PR regarding Iraq, you know? And I think us leaving Afghanistan was a terrible mistake. And in a place, at least in Afghanistan, where we had rights for women were getting educated, even if it was a mess, like, now that we've left Afghanistan, now we really have nothing to show for it, you know? We spent so long there. Is it ableist to just not want the guy with the worm brain? No, I don't think it's ableist. Can you pardon yourself as a president? I don't know. The replacement theory is real. Look at a white supremacist rally. Bunch of Mexicans with their brides from Asia. The fuck? I don't know. I think America still has a lot of potential for great things, but it's not like looking great with our current administration. I think we really need to mobilize and really need to like not only like on the voter front, like on the propaganda front. Like we've had so much negative anti-American propaganda put out about us. Like I'm ready for some pro-America shit, cuz like we have done good shit. We have done good shit all around the world. We've done good shit. Like we continue to do good shit. Maybe not as much as before. But I do think that the goods that America has brought have outweighed the bads. I do think so. And I think we don't advertise those things enough. The fact that we elected Trump after he tried to coup the government is what makes me doom-pilled. I don't know. I'm hoping there's like a secret agent stuck inside JD Vance's brain or something. I don't know. In my honest opinion, in order to have great things, we need to restore the conditions under which great things can happen. And at that point, it's years of tedious work. I think we could do it. I do think America's exceptional. I do believe in that. Right. What were we watching? This is the guy I'm debating.
This.
What else does he have?
Christians who were slaughtered by Muslims for refusing to convert. As soon as they
to renounce Christ. Did we read that? What is this? I mean, that's terrible. That's terrible.
Like, that is literally what they want. There is no reason to blackpill. Like, that is literally what they want you to do. They want you to think that that this is impossible. I will, to my dying breath, I will fight for this country. And like, that is how you should feel about your homeland. Like, you should go into your dying breath fighting for this nation, fighting for what you believe in. And if you believe in it, then build.
Do you think he chose the Inception music, or do you think somebody else chose it for him?
Build yourself. Don't sit here and blackpill. You know what? Who cares? Who cares if we'll never win? You will go to your grave with no regrets. No regrets in your life. And this is what Codriano talks about, that to win is actually to be faithful to everyone.
America bad sentiment has been everywhere for a while. Sure. Yeah, no, we get so much of it. I feel like, yeah, we really do. He chose it for sure, his choice.
One that went before you. That's actually what it means to win. So even if we never get temporal
He's not articulate enough to be even using this
victory,
music.
guys, you are still winning by being faithful, and you will go to your grave with no regrets. Do you think Codriano had a single regret? Absolutely not. He didn't. Even though he didn't ever achieve temporal victory. All we can ask from this world, guys. All we can ask for this world is that. And I brought the example up many times of the Ottoman, all the saints that were martyred under the Ottomans, or martyred under, how about the Romans? How about the ones that were persecuted in the early days of Christianity? We don't talk about them enough, how black-pilled they probably were. And just a couple hundred years later, St. Constantine comes out of nowhere, makes Christianity legal, and then 2 emperors later, Emperor St. Theodosius is making it the state religion of the most powerful empire in the history of the world. So never blackpill, because you don't know what God's plan is for America. You don't know. And we know from St. Paisios that America will be holy. Lord willing, it'll be our generation that sees it. But you can't blackpill, guys. You can't do it.
Wow. So moving.
Rape is wrong. I don't want you in my country. If you have to be taught that rape is wrong, I don't want you in my country. And yet, the UK is now giving these pamphlets to asylum seekers. So all cultures are equal, but we have to teach some cultures not to rape people.
I don't think anybody ever said all cultures are equal, okay? Yeah, this dude is This is the dude I'm arguing with in October 15th. There's plenty of white dudes that need this help as well. Okay, wait. Can we fact check that? What, the pamphlets? We can.
Same side that supports feminism. These is wrong. I don't want you in my country. And yeah, rape is wrong.
Asylum, how to not rape women in UK given to asylum. I bet that's editorialized, that headline. I bet that's editorialized. I bet there's no guide on how to not rape women. I bet it's not titled that. How to not rape women guide UK. Understanding Behaviors and Expectations in the UK, a guide for asylum seekers. This resource outlines legal definitions of consent, domestic abuse, and sexual offenses under British law. Hi, Mr. Bet. Thank you for the little Pepe happies. Or whatever they are. Bro, we still have to teach college students not to rape people? What is he on? I mean, look, I'm not saying all cultures are equal, okay? Like, you know, there are a lot of places where domestic violence is still the norm. I mean, including in America, right? So, but it's good to give people a guide to the local culture if they're immigrating somewhere. Some people should not be debated. Just tell them, yes, this is an invasion. Go fuck yourself and cry about it back in Europe. No, I'm not going to do that, okay? I don't want these people to think that there's like this great replacement theory stuff. It's just, people have migrated all throughout human history. This is not anything new. There's been mass migration all over the earth, all throughout human history. Okay, so to counter this pamphlet, domestic violence and marital rape were not illegal until 30 years ago. It's just a picture that says leave women alone. Fuck. Well, good luck, Stardust. You gotta have a debate. I mean, it's not until October 15th, and it's a 10v1. So I'll get lucky if I get a word in, but I hope I do. Okay, because he's scared of Indian people apparently. Stardust, can I come over and stand on your over your shoulder and wearing a yarmulke and rub my hands together menacingly? Sure, why not? I'd love that. Didn't Christopher Columbus find Indians in North America too? That's true. But they're not the same type of Indians. They're related. They have more like East Asian heritage, I believe. But no, I'm not going to do that. That would give him exactly what he wants. He'd be like, "This is why your people don't deserve to be here." I've had so many of these types of dudes message me and be like, your people didn't build America. You don't deserve the spoils of Western civilization. Go, and it's just like, bro, we were born in the same time. I was born in the same time in history as you. I didn't know we were taking responsibility for everything our ancestors have done. What? Also, human birth rates have shifted back and forth with industrialization. You should shotgun a beer and fart on him. I don't think that's a good idea, guys. I don't think that's good. I appreciate the suggestions, but I appreciate the suggestions, but I think I'm not gonna do that one. All right, I think I'm not gonna do that one. One, because I don't like beer, and two, because I don't want to do that. And I don't think I can just fart on command. Sorry, I don't think I have that in me. What the fuck? Okay. Nothing will make you want to deport 200 million people quite like a trip to your local DMV. Me, when I hear the name Rajesh Patel immediately followed by Abdul Al-Farsi. Dude, he really... I actually picked the best debate partner. I really did. I want to have a one-on-one with him. Oh, he's followed by Dalton. You guys remember Dalton Clodfelter? Oh, this guy's just racist. I mean, yeah, I think we picked up on that. Stars, maybe he has a thing for Indian girls, but he is also racist, so it has to be the Jews that whispered that stuff in his... I don't think that's it, okay? Though I will say, whenever I used to go on Ethan Ralph streams, it would be really weird. It would be like half the people hated me, but they would also simultaneously be asking me about, like, my nipple color, which is really weird. You should pull a Matan and arrive with 20 Indians deep. I mean, I would love to pull a Matan. He's actually kind of funny. Do they concede to being straight up racist? Yeah, they do. They do. Most of these people are very open about it. Wasn't Nick Fuentes kind of into you? I think he did. He was into me as a meme. Like, yeah, it was a meme. Killstream veteran, yeah. Oh, thank you whoever gifted a sub. Okay, what is this? Let's see his website. Oh boy. He links this like book website. Oh boy. Oh, this is in his Twitter bio, undergroundcanon.com/Ben, okay? And we clicked on it. The ideas that shaped history. Primary sources, original text, enduring ideas. Let's see. We're going to see the books here. Sword of Christ. Industrial Society and Its Future, Ted Kaczynski. The Culture of Critique. Kevin McDonald. This is actually, Kevin McDonald is a raging anti-Semite, okay? It has been a while since I've seen somebody talk about Kevin McDonald. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Kevin McDonald is incredibly he is probably the source of so many Semitic, pseudo-intellectualism. A New Nobility of Blood and Soil, White Identity by Jared Taylor. Oh God. In his own... Not them selling Adolf Hitler's shit. It just, yeah, you just, you start here and it gets worse as you go on. Essential Speeches by Adolf Hitler. Revolt Against the Modern World. Evola, of course. The Philosophy of Italian Fascism. It's like all of these, and then he's got, of course, The Essential Marx by Leon Trotsky. Bro, it's such a mix. It's such a mix. A lot of... Okay, yeah, what? Wow, okay. Themed bundles? I think we got Racism 201 book readings in there as well. Yeah, let's look at the themed bundles. The Rise of Anti-Semitism. I bet it's all Kevin... Well, how much you want to bet that it's, Oh, there's gonna be some good... Okay, we've got The International Jew by Henry Ford. On the Jews and Their Lives by Martin Luther. Protocols of the Elders of Zion. Okay. We love that. Okay, The Rise of Anti-Semitism. The Hitler Archive. Oh, wow. The Blackening of Europe. Wow. These are like the pseudo-intellectual racists, okay? Who think that, like, they understand what they're reading. I bet he only read the Cliff Notes. He would argue that these are just philosophy books. Yeah, he would. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to scare you. These people exist. ChatGPT, do I like this book or not? Make no mistakes. The Hitler Archive has a Disney Vault ring to it? No, please. No. Yeah, no, these people exist. I just wasn't... Yeah, okay. Let's see some more of his content. There's nowhere to run. Oh. He's got a YouTube. Let's go. Okay, sorry, that was loud. He was probably very disappointed. Yeah.
Reels, like that's the kind of stuff that's going to destroy your life, and we can't get into power if you're destroying your life, if all of our people are doing that. So yeah,
don't go to jail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The debate is about the Great Replacement Theory. So it's basically what I would expect. It's basically what I would expect from somebody like this. Remember, kids, Hitler faked his death and fled into the Hollow Earth along with the 10 lost tribes of Israel. No, there's a sect of, like, white nationalists that are like this. This is not new. I just wasn't after the alt-right basically fractured, like, I think in 2016, 2017, I thought, like, most of these people didn't really, you know, weren't really very prominent except for Spencer, but... And even Spencer's not like this anymore, I don't think. He's a little bit different, but... Yeah. Okay, I gotta go to bed. Good night. Have a good night, Stumbling for Life. So, yeah, we'll see how this goes. I just want to check out his YouTube channel. He must have been really sad about Fishback losing as badly as he did. Orthodox Muslim versus Zionist Nick Matau. They both lost. Okay. I think it would be interesting to go through this dude's content. Maybe I should join his Telegram. It feels good to, like, start getting back into kind of this stuff. You know what? He might just be a low IQ racist, actually. Like, just because he has a link to books in his Twitter bio doesn't mean that he actually read those books. So. Oh no, he's still who he is for the most part. He just has changed certain positions. It's kind of weird. I don't know. Yeah, I guess I don't know much about the Eastern Orthodox people, so. A lot of East Orthodox churches are ran by the Kremlin. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh man, he really doesn't like Jewish people. He does a watch review? Okay, that's a little weird. I mean, I think it's evident that he is one, right? I think it's evident that he's a Nazi. Like, I don't know. It's so weird to see like these little groups of like types of white supremacists that you'll see. Like they're like little. They're all just like there's like low IQ types like what's his name? Southern Dingo. That's one who's really low IQ. And then there's like ones that are like kind of mid. And then there are some that are kind of smart, but really fucking crazy, like very detached from reality. So sorry, General Maccabee. Oh my god. I better do some prepping for this guy. That's for sure. I definitely don't have the brain power right now to do it, though. We just had a full night of a stream. Is there anything... I mean, we were going to go over the fucking deposition, the AI deposition. And I got distracted. How did I get distracted from this?
Stephen Bonnell II. Would counsel and all present please introduce themselves? After which the court reporter, Katiana Lewis...
General Maccabee, stop.
...will swear in the witness. You may proceed.
Andrew Bretler and Joel Sitchell of Burke Bretler LLP on behalf of the witness, Stephen Bonnell.
Joan Schlump Peters on behalf of the plaintiff, Jane Doe. And I'm joined today by my colleague.
And then, November 16th, I'm going to be flying to Vegas to actually debate Stefan Molyneux. On his, in the statement that I wanted to fight him on was like that feminism is just a cover for Marxism or whatever. So that'll be fun. You need to get 20 Indians to show up and have him call him beta when he starts saying something. Oh, have them call him beta. That would be hilarious, actually. I don't know.
Colleagues Victor Corias, Andrea Garcia, and Danny Garcia.
Thereupon, Stephen K. Bonnell II was called as a witness, and having been first duly sworn and responding yes, was examined and testified as follows. Direct examination.
I know. I just started looking at that and I'm like, fuck. Like, maybe I should have waited a bit. But no, I have until October 15th. I just am not looking forward to, like, getting in the weeds with this stuff. I'm gonna have to, like, watch his channel now. And, like, see what his arguments are. And get to know his personality. 1v10 about the Great Replacement, and it's just 10 Indians and just the paranoid. That'd be so fucking funny. I mean, I love that kind of research. Yeah, no, I love it too. I wouldn't have agreed to that type of debate if I didn't enjoy those. Like, I love arguing. I don't know what it is, but there's something very interesting to me about these types of people. And there's a reason why, like, so much of my early debates were, like, with these types of people, you know? But it's just like, man, now I'm, like, thinking, okay, I'm gonna have to watch all his stuff. Maybe I'll just start reciting that guy, the fucking troll that he took seriously. Oh, first we came for the taxis and the 7-Elevens, and now we've got a CEO of Google. You should try to sit in his chair. That would be kind of funny.
Mr. Bunnell, have you ever been deposed before?
No.
And other than the preliminary junction hearing in this case, have you ever testified in court before?
Not for anything like this, no. I've had traffic tickets.
You've had traffic tickets. Anything else?
No.
What documents did you review in preparation for this deposition?
My declarations and whatever I've submitted to the court in the complaint.
When you say whatever you submitted to the court, you mean the declarations and the exhibits?
Yeah, attached exhibits, yeah.
Anything else?
No.
And you met with counsel to prepare?
Yes.
How long did you meet for?
Maybe 30 minutes?
And you attended the deposition of the plaintiff on Monday, correct?
Yes.
So you are aware that at the beginning of the deposition, Mr. Lopez designated the entire deposition confidential pursuant to the court order?
I heard him say that, yes.
And yet you immediately proceeded to violate that court order, didn't you?
Objection. Do not answer that question.
Did you...
Whoa, why does he sound like Thrall?
You immediately proceed to go on to your DGG website chat and post specifics about the deposition?
Yes.
So you disregarded the court order, correct?
Objection. There is no court order. You can answer.
No, I don't believe so.
Did you attend college?
Briefly, yes.
Which college?
UNO, the University of Nebraska at Omaha.
Did you graduate?
No.
Why not?
I didn't attend long enough.
You dropped out.
Yes.
What did you do after you dropped out of college?
I worked as a carpet cleaner.
How long did you do that?
Maybe about a year.
And why did you stop working as a carpet cleaner?
I started streaming.
And approximately when was that you started streaming?
Maybe early 2010.
And you were more specifically a gaming streamer then, correct?
Yes.
When did you start going into politics?
Around 2016.
And you go by the screen name
Hit EP may accidentally fall asleep if I close my eyes. I'm getting tired too.
Destiny Online, correct?
That's what I'm mainly known by, yes.
What else are you known by?
I've had various gaming names. Some variation of Destiny, Neo Destiny, or Omni Destiny. And then some people know me just as my name, Stephen Bonnell.
So you said Omni Destiny. What else?
Neo Destiny. Whatever name...
Neo Destiny?
Sure, yeah.
And when do you use Neo Destiny?
Sometimes the main name is taken because it's a common noun, so I add a prefix to it to take it on same gaming platform.
So usually for gaming purposes?
Generally, yeah.
And you're currently a full-time professional live streamer?
Yes.
And that's your primary source of income?
Yes.
And you stream on multiple platforms?
Yes.
YouTube?
Yes.
Kick?
Yes.
Previously on Twitch?
Yes.
Any other platforms?
Several.
What are they?
Livestream.com, Ustream.com. Twitch used to be known as Justin.tv.
Thank you for the $10 super chat return of patches. Stefan Molyneux will literally just say that whatever is wrong is because of your mother. His own childhood must have been some type of experience, so if you get down in the mud, remind him of that. Okay, I mean, I'll have a bit to prepare for him. I'm just gonna focus on the Great Replacement stuff first. Generally, the feminism stuff is a bit easier for me, but... Why does Destiny's voice sound like a deeper, less Jewish Dan Saltman? I don't know. Somebody is saying that Destiny sounds like Mr. Mutin. Now one of you is saying he sounds like Dan Saltman. I don't know. Do you accept pay-pig simps? Absolutely. Absolutely. Wow, my tweet about DGG having movie 36 hours actually kind of popped off.
And are those other platforms for your political streaming?
No, I'm not sure how many of those even exist anymore. Those were older platforms.
Those were from a while ago?
Yes.
So currently you stream on YouTube and Kick.
Yes.
And why did you stop streaming on Twitch?
I was banned from that platform.
Why?
If you know, you can answer.
The stated reason was for transphobic activity.
Transphobic activity?
Yeah.
Could you explain that?
That's all they gave me in my ban information. I was fighting with another content creator. I said that their community, I think I used the word "this community" on Twitter, is inbred. Twitch interpreted that as me attacking all trans people, and not just that person and their friends. And then I was banned for hateful conduct, for being transphobic.
Hateful conduct?
Is what the official banned listed reason, I believe, is. Yes.
Now, you have a website, right?
Yes.
And it's Destiny GG?
Destiny.gg.
You personally own and operate Destiny.gg.
It's all under my name, yes.
And the way it works, it embeds Destiny.gg. Destiny.gg embeds your YouTube live streams, right?
Yes.
And runs as a separate chat panel?
Yes.
Called DGG Chat?
Colloquially, yeah.
So DGG Chat is something under your control, correct? Not YouTube's.
Thank you for the 10 jewels, Din.
Correct.
And you and anybody on your team that works with you can ban users.
Yes.
You can delete messages?
Not really. It depends on... Can you rephrase that?
On your DGG Chat, can you, as the controlling moderator of the chat, can you delete messages from it?
I think when you ban a user, the messages might show up as deleted, but if the messages are already loaded in somebody's browser, I mean, it could still be there. I can't,
Let's say you have not banned a user. Can you delete messages from the chat?
I don't believe so, no.
Now, Destiny GG has a paid subscription tier?
Yes.
And that's separate from YouTube and Kick, correct?
Yes.
Approximately how many Destiny.gg subscribers do you have today?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Approximately? 100?
Maybe around anywhere from 1 to 2,000.
Has that changed from 1 year ago today?
Maybe not from 1 year ago, but maybe from 2 years ago, yeah.
Okay. About when are you referring to?
Around the January, February, the start of this lawsuit.
Okay. So January, February 2025.
Yeah, yes.
Okay. And so in January, February 2025, did you have more subscribers?
Oh, hi, Conduit. I stayed up way too late, and I blame you. Star, good night. Have fun slopping. Have a good one, Conduit. It embeds movies.
Subscribers than you have now?
Yes.
How many more?
I don't remember exactly, but I know I lost several hundred subscribers at the commencement of the lawsuit.
And they haven't come back?
It's hard to say.
Why is that hard to say?
You could have 2,000 subs, and then in a year, maybe you would have 2,500 subs. If nothing happened, you could have 2,000 subs. An event...
Joan, can you also host other streamers on your website? Destiny, yes. Joan, can I get on your auto? Oh my god.
It could happen. You lose 500, and then over the next year, you gain 500. So your number might be the same, but it doesn't mean that the last 500 came back. So it's hard to say.
So they could be...
Different people.
New subscribers.
Correct.
So your subscribers fluctuate based on events, correct?
Yes.
And approximately how much revenue do you receive from Destiny.gg subscriptions on a monthly basis?
If I had to guess, I would ballpark it at maybe $20,000.
Have you been married?
Yes.
How many times?
Twice.
Who were you first married to?
Her name was Catherine Nelson.
And when did you marry her?
2008.
And you divorced?
Yes.
When?
I can't recall. I think we broke up maybe about a year-ish after, but on paper it might have been a couple of years after that.
So a year-ish after you got married, you're saying?
Yeah, so maybe we broke up in 2009, but on paper, maybe not divorced for another year or two later. I don't know.
And why did you get divorced?
We were both at the end of the relationship.
And you had a child together, correct?
No.
You do have a son?
Yes.
Who is the mother of your son?
Her name is Rachel.
And you were never married to Rachel?
No.
And then what is Rachel's last name?
Mass. M-A-S-S.
And who was your second marriage to?
Melina.
And when did you first meet Melina?
I believe it was 2020.
And when did you get married?
I'm not 100% sure. Maybe 2022?
And when did you get divorced?
I think 2024.
And then why did your marriage with Melina end?
We were both at the end of the relationship.
Did she find out you were having an affair with somebody else?
No.
She never found that out?
Objection. Assumes facts not in evidence. You can answer.
Can you rephrase the question?
Damn, they had to dox the wifey, yeah, and the baby, yeah, right? Oh, and the baby mama. Oh, okay. How do you not know when you got married? I guess it was a long time ago. I don't know all those details. Destiny, isn't that a woman's name? Crazy Obama caused Destiny's first divorce. That's crazy.
Did you get divorced because she found out about your affair with Lauren Southern?
Objection to form.
No.
When did you last communicate with Melina?
I would say maybe 2 years ago.
When was the substance of that communication?
Basically running over the divorce, going over the outcome and everything.
Okay. And after November 29th, 2024, have you communicated with Melina?
No.
You never discussed with Melina plaintiff's efforts to depose her?
No.
And you shared sexually intimate images of Melina with random individuals, correct?
Objection. Vague and ambiguous. Calls for speculation. And if you know, you can answer.
I would say no.
You didn't share sexually explicit images of your own wife?
Objection. Asked and answered.
That sounds different than the last question you...
And it says here they watch movies for 32 hours? How many times have you watched Spider-Man 2? That's a good question.
A serial abuser, like Steven. He can control...
And you shared sexually intimate images of Melina with random individuals, correct?
Objection. Vague and ambiguous. Calls for speculation. And if you know, you can answer.
I would say no.
You didn't share sexually explicit images of your own wife?
Objection. Asked and answered.
That sounds different than the last question you asked.
Who did you share sexually explicit images of your wife with?
Objection. Assumes facts not in evidence. You can answer the question if you understand it.
I wouldn't be able to recall.
That many people that you can't recall?
Objection. Assumes facts not in evidence, and it misstates the witness's testimony.
I just wouldn't be able to recall.
I prefer you keep your objections to a minimum. Speaking objections are not allowed here.
Objection. It's not 32 hours straight. Brettler is the GOAT, TBH. He's so funny in this. AI rage baiter. You know what I want to know about this lawsuit? What does Ja Rule think about this? That's a good
So no coaching of the witness. Thank you.
I'm not coaching the witness.
Now, after November 29th, 2024, you are aware that Melina posted a video stating that you had shared her sexually explicit images without her consent, right?
Objection. It assumes facts not in evidence. If you understand the question, you can answer it.
I'm not specifically aware, no.
You didn't see the video that she posted?
Objection. Asked and answered.
No.
Are you aware that she signed on to the telephonic link to the hearing on the motion for continuance last week?
I don't believe that's true.
So you are not aware then?
I guess not, no.
Now, you're bisexual, correct?
Objection. I mean, that's an absolutely outrageous question. You can answer it if you want to, but you don't have to answer that
It is
question.
why would you ask absolutely outrageous question? Yeah. What? Why? Why would you ask something like that? That's crazy.
Sure.
Have you ever been arrested or had any encounters with law enforcement other than your traffic citations?
Why are you gay? Pull one of those
No.
out.
I'm sorry, encounters with law enforcement?
Yes, encounters.
I've been swatted a few times.
By law enforcement?
Well, by another person who attempts to summon law enforcement to your house or apartment.
So law enforcement came to
My apartment.
deal with that.
Yeah.
Have you ever been under investigation by law enforcement?
I don't think I would know. I don't think I could answer that.
Has the FBI ever contacted you?
Yes.
So that's law enforcement?
I'm aware, but I don't know that that counts as an investigation.
So you've stated that the FBI has contacted you. When was that?
I wouldn't be able to recall. Several times.
Several times?
Uh-huh.
Give me an approximate idea of when. In the last year?
Yes.
And were all those contacts fro the FBI in the past year or prior to that?
It's been prior to that as well.
So what was the reason, the first time the FBI contacted you?
The very first time might have been 10 years ago. Somebody online said that I was threatening to kill somebody, so the FBI comes and they usually perform an interview and they leave afterwards.
And had you threatened to kill somebody?
No.
When was the next time?
I don't remember off the top of my head.
What was...
Thank you for the 10 jewels. I want to believe Destiny Blue Fuentes because it would be really fucking funny. In 5 seconds, you will no longer be gay. Who says I'm gay?
What was the reason that the FBI contacted you again?
Some variation of that. Somebody will claim that I'm threatening to blow up a school or bomb a church or murder somebody. So either local law enforcement or federal law enforcement will have to come out and ask questions to verify the online complaints.
Okay. What about the...
Oh, I didn't even realize it was DGG who gifted 5 subs. Thank you so much. Where's DGG? I have to message them. Thank you for the gifted. I need to set up the alerts to be more subs. Sorry. I need to set up the alerts to notify me when there's like subs and stuff, and yeah, just all that. So I'll message him on Instagram if he's not there still. If Joan doesn't, I don't think she's gonna get disbarred.
Next time they...
I think lawyers have to do everything in their power for their client, right?
Contacted you.
I don't remember.
You said they contacted you this past year?
Thank
Correct.
you for the 67
When
jewels,
was that
by
about?
the way.
One time was because an online content creator had threatened to kill me. Another time was because a not online person, a private person, apparently was making plans to kill me. I think there are a couple of other times, but there are a multitude of these types of encounters.
And did you meet in person?
Yes, I think 3 times.
Did the FBI ever ask to see your electronic devices?
No.
Or did they request any documents or any data from you?
Maybe like a phone number or an email address, but that's it.
So they never served you with a search warrant?
Never.
Now, are you aware of any complaints that have been filed with the police about you?
Can you clarify what you mean by aware?
What do you think aware means?
Don't argue with the witness.
I'm asking him.
He's asking you to rephrase the question.
No, he didn't.
I'm asking you to rephrase the question.
What do you think aware means?
It could mean that they have made me aware or that somebody has claimed as such.
I feel like they should have put SpongeBob as like one of the people. Like Brettler should have been voiced by SpongeBob, and then Destiny should be voiced by a woman because Destiny is a girl's name. I feel like that should be. Yeah, I don't know.
Okay, so on either of those bases, are you aware that a police report or complaint has been filed against you?
Objection. It's vague and ambiguous. And it's a compound question, but if you understand it, you can answer.
He just objects, then says you can answer. That's actually really funny, actually, that he keeps doing that.
From the police? No, I have never been made aware of that before.
But you have been made aware of it by online posts about it.
I have heard people claim that, yes.
And you were present at plaintiff's deposition, right?
Asked and answered.
Yes.
So you are aware that she filed a complaint with the police?
I heard her say that, yes.
So currently there is no ongoing criminal investigations against you?
I have no way of knowing that.
If you know, so you don't know of any?
I don't know.
All right, I'd like to mark as Exhibit 1 a document bearing production numbers SB 0000550 through SB 014452. We actually have them in two separate binders, so we're going to mark them as off the record for 1 minute.
We're going off the record. The time is 10:36 a.m.
Off the record.
We're back on the record. The time is 10:37 a.m.
Plaintiff's Exhibit Number 1 was marked for identification.
I want to clarify that Exhibit 1, which we have just marked, is a document bearing production numbers SB 0000550 through SB 1616. So you have the entire exhibit in front of you, Mr. Bunnell.
Yes.
Now, you produced this document, correct?
Objection. This is a 1,000-page document. You can take as much time as you need on the record to review this exhibit, this 1,000-page exhibit, and then determine if this is something that you produced, and take all the time you need.
On cursory glance, assuming the Bates stamps and everything are correct, this appears to be my production, yes.
And this production consists of what you produced in response to a request for your communications between you and the plaintiff in this case, correct?
Objection. Vague and ambiguous. You can answer.
Yes.
Does this Exhibit 1 reflect all of the messages and communications
Objection.
between you and plaintiff over the years?
Objection.
To your understanding?
Objection. It's impossible for you to answer that based on the fact that she just threw 1,000 pages of material in front of you. But you can answer if...
Mr. Bretler.
You can answer if you understand.
Please.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat the question?
Yes. So you produced these in response to the request for all of your communications between you and plaintiff.
Same objection. If you understand the question, you can answer it.
What the fuck? Actually, Bretler's fucking hilarious that he keeps objecting and saying you can answer. Objection. But if you understand, you can... What? What are you... What?
Yes, I produced these in response to the request for all the communications between me and plaintiff. Yes.
So you are affirming today that this represents all of your communications between you and the plaintiff, correct?
Objection. Objection. This is...
Mr. Bretler.
Excuse me. I'm stating an objection.
Speaking objections are not permitted.
That's great. I'm objecting to your question on the grounds that you just put a 1,000-plus page document in front of my client, and you are asking him to tell you without giving him more than a few minutes to look whether or not it's comprehensive of all of his communications. That's an improper question. He can answer it to the best of his ability.
He produced these documents. It has his Bates stamp numbers on them. So I think he would know if there were other things besides what was produced in this chat thread.
Same objection and same instructions.
That's great. I'm objecting. Excuse me, I'm objecting here. Oh, getting the objections in the deposition allows them to argue for them to the judge later. If you don't object there, you can't. But generally, the person has to still answer despite the objection for now. It can be thrown out later. Oh, okay.
These were all the communications between me and plaintiff that I was able to produce. Yes.
That you were able to produce? Can you clarify that, please?
It's possible that we might have messaged each other on a game or something. I wouldn't have access to that communication.
I see. In a deposition, there is no judge to sustain or overrule. Brettler is stating his objections for the record. Oh, so he can object to literally everything. To be clear, lawyers don't usually talk back and forth like this in depots. I didn't know that in depositions. All the valid objections will get stripped from their transcripts given to the jury. Okay.
Or something like that.
Okay, thank you for that clarification. When did you first communicate with plaintiff about, approximately?
I would say sometime in late 2019.
October 2019?
Based on my production, it would probably be about then, yes. I believe the first message she sent me was pretty quickly after we had an online panel together. So my guess is it would have been a few days before the 23rd of October, 2019.
And that online panel that you had together, was that the first time you met plaintiff?
I believe so.
And that was in person?
No.
That was online?
Yes.
When did you first meet her in person?
I believe it was September 11th, 2020.
So...
Or I can check in here if that seems to be incorrect.
No, that's okay. So approximately September 11th, 2020 is the first time you met her. Just for purposes of clarity, are you referring to when you met her at the hotel?
In person, yes.
So that was the first time you met her?
In person, yes.
And my understanding is that date was September 12th, 2020, if that refreshes your recollection.
You don't need to accept that as true. If it refreshes your recollection, great.
If you give me a minute, I can go through these and it will be clearly...
That's okay. We'll get to it. When was the last time you directly communicated with the plaintiff?
I believe it would have been maybe December 12th of 2024, or maybe a couple of days after that.
And so your relationship started on a professional level?
Objection. Vague and ambiguous.
What am I checking for on Discord?
Sir.
I suppose you could say that.
You were an established streamer at the time, right?
Yeah, I don't think she was, though. So, professional, I guess?
Well, was she trying to establish herself as a streamer at that time?
Objection. Calls for speculation.
I wouldn't know.
Why was she on the panel with you?
Objection. Calls for speculation.
Anybody can join those panels.
Did she join as a streamer, or did she just join as some random individual?
Objection. Calls for speculation.
I couldn't know.
You couldn't know, but you were on the panel with her?
As a streamer, I was, yes.
You are aware, though, based on your communications with plaintiff, though, that she was trying to establish herself as a streamer, aren't you?
At what point?
After you met her.
Objection. Vague and ambiguous.
My understanding is plaintiff has gone back and forth between several potential career paths or ideas. So it depends on when, at what point in time.
Oh my god, thank you whoever... Charles N-word cheese. Thank you for the, thank you for the link to the Stefan Molyneux thing. Very much appreciated. Oh, that's you. Okay, thank you. Thank you for this 67 joules. Very much appreciated. I'm with Kafka. I want the emails between Brettler and Joan released. She keeps sending unhinged emails to him, apparently. That is kind of funny. I wouldn't be surprised if he were sending them back, though, because I feel like that's kind of his job as a lawyer, is to be... I don't know, he's really good at that, being annoying. What is this?
I've got all I need. I have more danger. I have danger. One who actually committed the crime is you. No alibi, no justice, no dream, no hope. It's time to pay for your crimes. Take this. Hyper combo KO. Player one wins. In battle, it's not a question of guilty or not guilty.
Hi, Mondo. I love that little emote. It's so cute. As you can see, the lawyer mogs the superheroes. Yeah. Whoops, what am I doing here? I don't want that one. I don't want that one either. Okay, here we are.
My question was, when you met her, let's say late 2019,
I'm not aware of that. I don't remember.
and you developed a friendship with her in your messaging, correct?
Yes.
And after October 2019, you were messaging each other almost daily, right?
Assuming you're characterizing the chat logs correctly, yes, but I don't remember specifically.
Do you want to skim through it and verify that?
Take as much time as you need.
You can just look at the dates and...
You can look at whatever you'd like for as long as you like while we're on the record.
Mr. Bretler, I will instruct the deponent. You don't need to tell him your ground rules. These are my ground rules.
You can take as much time as you need to review as many documents as you'd like.
You can take as much time as I allow, Mr. Bonnell.
We are on the record. She has 6 hours and 31 minutes left.
And I would very much appreciate if you would stop your speaking commentary, which is not allowed under the rules, Mr. Bretler.
I would say we communicated frequently in the first month or two of our communications, yes.
This has to be... This AI is crazy. It is literally if Dan and Mooten had a baby. That's what the voice is. I think I'm getting really tired, chat. I'm gonna go to bed. I hope you had fun. I'll be back tomorrow after I finish work. So, I hope you had fun, though. Okay, who is live right now? Thanks for stream. Thank you. I'm gonna raid you guys into some lo-fi girl or something if nobody's live. Wait, is... Oh, Keldosh is live. I'll raid into Keldosh, I think. Thank you for the 10 jewels. Working hard was fun. Thanks, Stardust. Thank you. Okay, who are we rating on Kick? Oh, DGG, thank you for the another 5 gifted subs. Very much appreciated. Okay. Wow, thank you. So kind. Okay, I'm gonna raid into Persec on Kick. I'll see you guys later. Thank you so much. I hope you had fun.